Hello, hi, good evening to whoever's here. Thank you for stopping by. As you can hear, my mouth is full because I'm eating a sandwich. Let me switch you over. Boom! Hello, hi. More Disco Elysium. I'm late today. My time management wasn't brilliant. I was finishing up some stuff, and then I was seeing to my personal hygiene, which is important. So that's why I'm a bit late. But I am ready to go. There's nothing else to really update. I just want to get right into it. Ideally, per stream, I want to be getting through a whole day. Whether that's possible, who knows. But anyway, a brief update, a brief recap from last time. We spoke to Titus Hardy of the Hardy Boys, who's the... Alright, let me try and do a speed run of the explanation. So, our investigation brought us to the militant wing of the Union known as the Hardy Boys, led by a certain Titus Hardy. Before that, we had learned that it was likely the mercenary had been killed through an alleged sexual assault on a woman in Martinez. So, the mob, known as the Hardy Boys, hung him up in the tree in the back of a whirling in rags. Now, we know, from the second, third, whatever fucking stream, that once we inspected the body and got that 8% check, he'd been shot in the mouth, meaning he was dead before they hung him, which means likely the Hardy Boys are covering from someone, or that there is some manner of which the Union is benefiting from making it seem like they are the ones who killed them. Because Everard Clare very openly declared, yep, they killed them and you can go talk to him. Titus Hardy very openly goes like, yeah, I killed him, and what you gonna do about it? Like, they've openly declared this was their doing. We know otherwise. When we express to them and show our ace in the hole that he'd been shot in the mouth, how do you explain that there was a bullet? All of a sudden, they don't know how to explain it. Oh, yeah, one of us must have shot him, sort of stuff. And then we go, why did you kill him? Because he sexually assaulted a woman. Okay, which woman? The woman upstairs in the room across from us. We go and speak to her, and it turns out that they were romantically involved. So I've just realised there's some dust on the second monitor. Oh, shit. I make it sound like I live in a fucking attic. It's just, I don't know, just accumulated on this very tiny patch of corner here. Anyway. I go and speak to her, and she's romantically involved with a mercenary, who we realise is quite a fucked up guy, in the sense of he has been all over the world of Disco Elysium, fighting in numerous tours and campaigns, and has come back a rather broken man. And she says that he never did anything to her, they partied, they drank, they did drugs, and they had sex, and that's about it. We go downstairs to Titus Hardy. Hey, the woman said that she never got assaulted by anyone, and then he's like, shit, listen to this tape. Now, last time, I thought personally there was a discrepancy in how quickly me and Kim believed this tape to be authentic. Because I personally believed that a thing I would consider about someone actively lying to me, even if they're implying that they're wiretapping communications, would also be that, you know, they could have wiretapped their own call and recorded it. We've never heard this guy's voice before. And then this could be rectified if we just bring the physical tape to the woman, Class A, I believe, at the top of the Whirling in Rags. We play it to her, and she can just confirm that's his voice, and from there we understand it's an authentic tape. However, when we take it to her, she explains, oh, he's a very fucked up guy, and he had a very weird sense of humor, and she found these threats to sexually assault her rather funny. She knew that they weren't actually carrying any intent behind them. We go back and explain, hey, this is bullshit, and they're like, what the fuck, go fuck yourself, all this stuff. We send off Kim with the body. We go to bed, we have the usual nightmares, the onset of nightmares, and we've woken up. That was the highlight of that stream, really. In terms of side stuff, I actually can't even remember the side stuff we did yesterday. We still have that ice cream machine down in the bottom that has a radio computer thing, probably worth a lot of money. Let me just take a bite of sandwich. Worth a lot of money. And yeah. Other than that, ice cream, so good. Unfortunately, this is a sandwich. I think you've been misdirected as to the origin of the food stuff I'm consuming. But you're right, ice cream is good. Yes, yes, yes. Are you high on drugs? I'm so sorry, talking my mouth full. How rude of me. Anyway. Hello. Hi, Ivysaur. Welcome back. Fake Pinky Doll fan. I don't know what a Pinky Doll is. I'm going to imagine it's, some kind of disease? Please put more food in your mouth before you talk. It's rude to talk with. Oh, sorry. Is this okay? Oh, yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. Hey, Kim! Come on. Hi, Kim.
Yes?
Are you not going to update me on what happened to the body? We made it to the morning of day 3. You're right. I've done a brief recap already. I have to go and talk to Hardy boys again. I have your rent money.
Help you? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
That's okay. You know what? I've warmed to Garte. Hi, Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Thoughts? Okay. Derealization will be done in an hour and 19, and I think that gives us, it gives us the cap on, on our rhetoric skill, which we need to use to talk to clients. Why, you already paid up? You didn't have to pay so soon. You could have waited. When your work partner doesn't say good morning, it just says yes. Well, I mean, I know I don't have to. I don't know. I have the money, and I'm sure as we progress, because we're going to get into some new areas. Ah, yes, the West has opened up. I forgot about that. West opens up today. So we can start heading west in the meantime. And we can explore the banks. Hey, boys, what's cracking? We okay? What's going on? We need to shut the water lock.
A rusting you grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Boom.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
I completely understand, Kim.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next.
You're absolutely right, Kim. Let's get the fuck across this canal. Radio hums of electricity. Oh, is that, delicious Real on the floor? Lovely. Let's head down here. What's this? Breaker box the power of a radio panel, but maybe there's something inside. More money! Fucking amazing. Fucking A. Alrighty. Take a look at this. Oh, magnesium. Brilliant. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. No entry, someone scribbled an inverted star over it. The communists got the fucking traffic sign. My god. Okay. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Oh, shit. How big is the West Canal? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Stuff here. Banged up fuel canister. Fuck yeah, I'm taking that. That can be pawned off, so that's already rent money.
A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Monkfish. He's holy as fuck.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Did you say something, Lieutenant? No. I'm not true, no.
Yes. Crazy recklessness. I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Right, you said that.
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for low tide?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on a swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you.
Do you endorse
sound.
all these adverts? No. I don't endorse them.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
Sorry, Necktie.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
I'd like to see you try in this bloody wind.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
The tide sure is taking a sweet time. Some of these fucking conversation topics, my god. So was your dad, you know, like the eyes? Oh my god.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to decide of ever strikes of a shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
Luckily, I'm already a member of an independent organization, therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place. But if someone puts a gun to your head...
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the
And he-
environment.
So he airs
30
me?
more minutes pass.
Kim! What the fuck? I thought we're bros, man. I know I was like, I didn't tell you that I am like an amnesiac. But, come on. It's just light conversation, brother. Come on, man. Fuck. Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's my car. It's my car. Oh, for fuck's sake.
A precinct. Yes. A police precinct.
It's
Precinct
my
41.
car.
Your precinct.
It's my car.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Oh, fuck.
You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you
I
do?
have no fucking clue.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
The badge, the gun, and now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
The fourth thing.
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Yeah, fuck.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this
So it's
point.
just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
At least I can see what's in there now. Fuck. Oh, Harry. Damn it to hell, Harry. Keep
Yes.
crashing your fucking
Let's go
car.
take a look.
Find the traffic hooligan. I wonder who it was.
Jamais vu. Derealization.
What streak reached? is currently on a 5-stream
Je
streak,
ne veux,
streaking
the
in
opposite
chat.
of déjà vu. Not already seen,
Ah.
never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
There we go. All intellect learning caps raised by 1, meaning we should be able to get a skill point to level up rhetoric, so we then have a greater chance of interrogating Hardy. Man. Let's take a look in the car, I guess. This is my fucking badge. I have a I'm a commander? I have the fucking jacket. No fucking way. No way. Items. Interact badge.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2
New skill
durable
point.
plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
Thanks, Inland Empire.
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it.
Name,
catching
Harrier
light.
Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier Dubois is then strange. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe from bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
Well, I'm a Harry. Guess it has to be Harrier Dubois. Strange, it doesn't say bastard smug hound. You're so right for that. It's not my name, but I am a Harry. And honestly, Harrier Dubois is a fucking badass name. I'm taking it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice. Thus your
Is that your
W
car?
Freighter.
Yeah. Yeah, that is my fucking car.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be
Oh,
taken.
also, sorry. Trans
Sometimes
rights. Thank you,
promoted
Evisol.
officers do not want to replace their superiors. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks? Inflation, dick sucking. Dick sucking. Dick sucking's not a kink, that's just like sex. There was this. I don't know if I could talk about it on stream, but I was in a VC with a couple of people one time, and someone mentioned to me a game name, and I can't remember what it was. It was some really fucked up, like, sex sim, and one of the kinks or fetishes listed on it was, was, like, limb dismemberment. So, like, the kink is getting your arm hacked off. And I was like, you're such a prude that you're still thinking about... Get the fuck out of my stream!
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
He loves me.
It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your...
Kim, you're such a nice guy.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it. Such a small yet precious thing.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure. 4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time. That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
I don't know if Harriet Dubois' voice, because we never hear him speak, I'm assuming, if his voice is of the hanged man when you talk to him, or if it's of a horrific necktie. Pump it up, man! What happened, man?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover.
It's no wonder you are like you are.
But then again, it's a legendary district.
He sounds like
and
you,
a
actually.
Station too. It must be
Me?
an honor and a curse.
I'm Harriet
to work with people
Dubois.
like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Also, not going to spoil anything, but Vatai is my favourite character now. He is great.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand.
Oh, there goes the badge. Anyway, did we get a spirit decor and +1 visual calculus? Currently, we have +1 empathy and hand-eye coordination. No, we don't need to do that. Okay. Alright, we have the skill point for rhetoric. Let's put that in. We have the skill point for rhetoric. Brilliant. Okay, lovely. So, now, what is it? We had to speak to, get the whole story from Titus. Convince the Hardy Boys to tell you the story. Okay, lovely. With that, I think let's quickly head back. Let's give that a quick look-see. Then we can come back this way. Thank you for fixing the water lock, boys. I appreciate it. Did Smug talk to the homeless guys yet? Homeless guys? Maybe. I've spoken to people here. I haven't spoken to anyone else, really. Anyway, let's go talk to Titus Hardon. Oi, dickhead. Something to say to you.
It's you again.
It's you again. What is it? Rhetoric, godly. Only 42. Fuck. Only 42. What if I do this line?
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present. Titus did his best, but his men are a bit unsettled.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it.
I think
too.
this will buff my chance.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Glenn is I know it's like I'm saying like we're just a bunch of like village boys taking on like the fucking special forces SAS. but like Glenn is fucking crazy, man.
Yeah. Well, oil is not the machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zilagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? If they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him.
You didn't kill him, dickhead.
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Posture check, thank you. Also, hi, Stephen.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They are not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
Joy said they've gone rogue.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
I don't need you're bringing down my chakra, brother. Get out of here, negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, it's gone up to 58. What did we do? Warned about the tribunal. Okay. I think this is the best it's going to get. Otherwise, we have to... I mean, we don't have another skill point for rhetoric. We'd have to find... I'll just roll it.
Convince Titus he's
Yes!
being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Good. I like this. This guy's learning.
This guy's learning.
Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light.
That's it. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Kill you because they don't like you, all because... What was it? It's more than Class A, right? Just remember it's about more than Class A. It's about these men in Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Because they like killing.
Yeah, we liked it. It was fun, wasn't it, guys? We had a great time.
It wasn't for your fucking entertainment, Dennis.
They kill you because they think it's funny.
They hang you, like in the Dark Ages, make a display of you. They hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one.
Oh,
You
Fat
finished
Angus,
the
that was a mistake.
Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Volition. Well, what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your
Dennis,
head in.
stand down,
Theo,
I'll beat your head in.
Take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Well. I mean, I already knew you guys didn't kill him. But I'm guessing if you didn't make that check on the body, this is the way that you'd find out. Telling them about the bullet is a bonus for this, but...
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more.
So they didn't kill him.
Bug-eyed and gurning, you know.
I'm saying this like I didn't know. I'm an idiot. Not in a fun way.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
She killed him because they were drugged up. Oh.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs? For 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Classe didn't kill them, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her.
So that's why she's here.
Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted.
So that's why she called with the filter, because she didn't want to be identified. It wasn't about these guys.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we avoid all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So, who killed the merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Clausia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood.
I'm telling you, someone else wanted to kill him. Someone else wanted to... Either they were trying to kill her, or one of his buddies killed him. I said that earlier. I said his two merc buddies killed him.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway, hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked
Now that
it.
Titus isn't uptight, he's starting to become likable. Yeah, I agree. So it was all an act up until now. It's hers, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Clausia you want to talk to. In a manner, we had help.
Fella. A little.
That woman is just a... We're hardy boys. And that's it.
No women. It can't be a hardy woman here. Please.
Glad you understand that.
Okay. Kim, we did it. I'm not whispering. I'm not apologizing to him.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But...
Still, after all this headache...
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Well, we did it. Got the whole story from I said Clytus, from Titus. Let's go upstairs and have a little chat with the lady in question. I'm coming in.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do.
Well, that was successful.
You're the police.
We busted this case wide open. Yeah.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law, we are.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
I get it. I understand what she's saying. I get it. She's on the run, and here the Hardy Boys are the vigilante law. So of course you're gonna buddy up with them, right?
I am not. There is more here, miss.
Fuck.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, where the cold oceanic expanse lies. And behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? What's the ELYSIUM's involvement in the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
Does one of them happen to be Wild Pines?
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate.
Oh, never mind.
That was the second
Woman
job.
spotted.
The first was some printer company.
You know, I find that shit so... I find comments like that so wince-worthy. Not for this, but like... There are streams I will watch sometimes, or like episodes of something on YouTube I'll watch, and they'll have... it's predominantly men, and they'll have like a woman guest come on. And then you get comments that are like, women spotted, oh my god, is that a female? And it's like, shut the fuck up. Like, I would hate to come onto a show and have people like just make comments. Like, I'd feel so alienated. I hate shit like that. Like, not that comment, of course, but when it's like real people, I don't know. I find it so wince-worthy. It's just such genuine fucking virgin behavior. I don't know. I say that like I'm not a turbo virgin,
But
but
she really destroyed them.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Luskop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
you're right. This is bad. You destroy what people have built. There's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. Serves them right when I'm king. The savings bank first gets war.
This was not a joke. Real people lost their jobs. Not just in the C-suite either. Good people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with.
That can wait. Look into her eyes.
One of them killed themselves because of me.
That's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing.
That would do the trick, yes.
What happened here the night you died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her.
Virgin spoiled.
A dark and indefinite wave.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Better not to mention it.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off. Much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines.
Lady, I need to know. Lady, I need to know everything. Okay, I need to know everything you're fucking telling me.
Good thinking. Clear your head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Son of a bitch! There is a... Oh, it was... Titus, you fucking cuck. You're not the leader.
The leader?
The Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of.
So he was standing at the back,
organizer.
not because he was presiding over everything. He's standing at the back because he's the baby bitch.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby out?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Right, but my visual calculus is shit.
About 20, yes.
When we
Ruby
caught the
explained
bullet,
with
I don't
the
give a
blood.
fuck.
You know what he does.
Hello, what's up? Hello, GF Maria 2. How's it going? All's good. I'm just playing through. This is my first playthrough of Disco Elysium. Thank you, GF Maria, for the follow. I'm just playing through Disco Elysium. It's day 3, and we've just learned that it was all faked. He didn't get hanged. Well, I already knew he didn't get hanged. And he got sniped off the coast. And, yeah. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too.
Oh, okay. I
It's
good
tough,
and chilling with your stream.
but
I'm
I've seen him
glad.
take it off
Welcome.
and put it on many times.
At his armor too, it's tough. I've seen him take it on and off many times. What games you mostly play? Typically
It
on the
took
channel.
Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
You ever try Minecraft? No, Minecraft's not my kind of game. I'm not into that. But typically what I do is I play XCOM Darkest Dungeon, do like seasons of it. I like doing that because I can make the characters people from the Discord and the streams, and it makes it quite involving. I don't know, it's fun. Last time we did that though was must have been, what is it? We finished Darkest Dungeon Season 2 in April. And since then, we've just been doing random games. I think we'll visit XCOM at some point, maybe in the new year. I'll have to see. I don't know. Because I'm thinking to myself whether I want to do Signalis after this. Because I want to... The downside of playing these games, though, is I have to wait to stream it. And I don't like doing that. I'd love to just be able to play it at my own time, you know? But
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
this Ruby, where's this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Make Titus give up Ruby's
We will
location.
need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have.
It was far. No,
I
it
don't
was
know.
it was far off.
I
There's
couldn't
no
hear
way.
anything over the glass exploding.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
I have a little question for you. May I ask? Of course.
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you were hiding? When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
Which is an indicator of truth. I don't think so. Why'd you do it?
You have to understand, the people
Can
around
I
here.
help you to
No
make
one
something cool
was
for your
making
stream?
the
I'm a
call,
professional
and he
graphic
kept
designer. Would you like to
waddling.
check out some of my work? No, I'm
And then he
okay.
picked his
And
clothes
I
off.
don't have people self-advertise on my
That
streams,
little
please, so don't do that again.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke, just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk.
Hold on, sorry, something's just... Sorry, getting a phone call, just one moment. I've just got to quickly also let the dogs out so they don't pee and poo in the house. I'll see you in a bit. Hey, how you doing? Our dogs are still outside peeing. I just came back so you weren't left completely alone. Also, oh shit, time's passing.
Okay.
She nods.
I'm turning this later. Hold on, balls. Okay, there we go. I don't want time to pass while I'm sitting there in the menu. So, global conspiracy, or they wanted to kill Lele because his... No, I can't say that. I was gonna say, did they kill him because his pull-out game too good? But that I actually hated myself for thinking that was a funny joke. It was like a high school thing to say. I'm gonna say conspiracy. It's got it has something to do with what is it, wild pines and everything. I'm turning off my phone. My sister keeps trying to Siri, I'm not trying to talk to you. My sister keeps trying to call me, and she called me to have a chat, and I was just like, oh no, I'm doing something right now. And she was like, why? Tell me what you're doing right now. We were like, no. So I just said love you and I hung up. And I'll be like, oh, I'm streaming. She's gonna be like, oh, you're streaming, little streamer Harrison. I'm gonna be like, oh, fuck you, man. Nah. Sorry. The way I explain that make it sound like I hate my sister. I love my sister. My sister's my best friend. It's just my family loves to contact me when I'm doing shit. I love living here. I love being at home. Everything like the house I live in, the place I live in, like the local area is brilliant. I love it. It's been my childhood, everything. But I'll be real, being in uni, just being able to have like my own regimen and not be disturbed all the time. Like during the Alien Isolation streams, there was like 5 different times you can see me get off the webcam because my dad, who's also hard of hearing in his left ear, so I can't call from here. Also, I'm not gonna call from here because how embarrassed I'm like hot micing a conversation with my parents like it's an Xbox party. Anyway, point is, I love living here, but man, family, am I right? They love interrupting stuff. Anyway, I'm waiting on the dogs because if I don't put them out, they will pee and poo all across the house, and they will be naughty. The Wild Pants is a company who hired her. They hired the mercs to tie her loose end under the guise of quelling the strike. One of the mercs fell in love with her, so the other 2 killed him so he didn't tell her. At least what I think. So Wild Pines, I'm still of the belief the mercenaries killed him. Did they miss? Who knows? I can't think of what they'd have to gain from killing one of the mercenaries. That being said, if they know she's there, why haven't they just like killed her? Again, as you've said, she chills on the balcony all the time. So why? I guess they've gone to ground. They're in hiding, so they haven't got the opportunity to shoot her, I guess. But anyway, I don't know if you can hear it. The dog's barking outside, so I'm just gonna go let him in. I'll be right back. Okay, oh, I may as well take this plate if I'm... God, such big fucking interruptions. But we're back. We're gaming now. Also, that whole pause there where I was like, I have to do something. It was me timing out the person who just joined, unfortunately. Did you come back with alcohol or cigarettes? I came back with... I didn't come back with anything. Still ever. I came back with a pan of chocolat earlier. But this is an almost finished Budweiser. And we no doubt have more. So I will drink more Budweiser in a bit. What was I going to say? Anyway. +1 physique, -1 morale. I was timing out that person because... I thought it was like, oh, cool, a cool viewer's here, and then they're like, so do you need a professional graphics designer? I was like, for fuck's sake, man, come on, just let me stream my fucking game, man.
So love did do him in.
My guessing it was a bot, not a real person. You know what? You know what? It could have been. It could have been. It could have been like timed delay on messages. They did seem to... Hello, streamer. Your stream looks like shit. Would you like to give me money? It was... I don't know. There was something just about like how they almost responded in time to me. But of course, they've timed that purposely. Ben had one of those the other day. Yeah. So, do you reckon it's a bot or almost the exact same messages? A bot. All right, that's fine. I have no. I'll ban them then. I'll ban that person. What was it? It was God. You know the last time I've had a bot like that? The last time I had a bot like that was when I was like streaming off Xbox. Like it's been that long since. So that's a throwback and a half. But anyway, as you look back, you think so love did do him in after all. I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it real?
I don't know.
Real as anything.
Sorry, class. I'll have to go talk to the Hardy Boys. Make them give up Miss Ruby. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look at this window. Or have we already looked at this?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from it, a vague sense of you get the feeling this room would tell you something crucial if you only knew how to listen.
I'm not exactly sure either, to be honest. My imagination has
Rolled
a way of
free.
failing me.
My D&D game ain't strong.
It's a weakness.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
When I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in.
Whenever
right
you
now.
drink in real life, your character has
Just
to
one
drink and
floor
vice
below.
versa.
Messing up your concentration.
I would
here.
die on stream. That is what would happen. I would perish on stream.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
He's got my fucking back. We found him. We found the one character in this game that has my back. Can I do the voice? Stop distracting him! No, but I just do voice crack. That's it. His voice is also more yelly. I have neighbors, so I can't yell. I think I could do a really fucking good death scream. But I can't do it because I have neighbors, and the thing I'm most terrified of is if I did something like that, the police would get called. That's what I'm terrified of. I'm terrified that, like, they'd turn up and I'd have to explain. No, I think it would be the embarrassment. Like, no one was getting murdered. I'm just pretending to get murdered to record a line for, like, some dumb video that will get, like, 10 views, officer, please.
It's you again.
It's you again. Wonder what drinking game could be made from Lethal Company. Oh, I'm sure that, I mean, like, there were drinking games of a YouTuber I watched, Tio. They did, like, drinking games and, like, roulettes for Rainbow Six Siege and CSGO. You could absolutely do one, because it's random, right? So I'm sure there's, like, specific scenarios for what creature turns up. Take like, a sip if you... Take a swig if you die, or something like that. Absolutely, you can do it.
Why? You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit.
I've done drinking open TTD before.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
How many times must I tell you? I'm not trying... Authority, okay. Civil war's brewing and the only way to prevent it is to solve a murder. That means talking to Ruby.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Present a solid theory. Ruby is a drug trader +3 secret route found +1 saw the winch outside. Well, there's just no way we're landing this. Fuck. Alright. Oh, more real. For me, you shouldn't have. Thank you. Fuck you. I hate you. You were likable, and you've immediately gone back to not being likable again. I hate you. Titus doesn't believe Ruby shot the hangman. Present a theory. Make him see it's something to consider. So I have to put points in logic? Fuck me. I mean, we have something for logic, I think, right? There's something here. Visual calculus. That's a drama. That's fine. Might as well wear them. We're not doing one on drama. +1 logic. Here we go. Oh, but we lose one. We probably lose one on. Well, I say probably. We lose one on authority, so I don't want to put them on just yet. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. Spirit decor, visual calculus. Intersolary dress logic. Okay, so we have logic. We can also put these on for the check. So we have these. We have these. But I would love to be able to level up logic. I mean, what's our XP currently? 48 out of 100. Let's break off from these guys for now. We're going to go across the canal. We're going to try and find the husband for Lena. I really want to do a playthrough of this again. That's the Sherlock playthrough where you go for like logic and visual calculus. Like you're really, really smart, but you haven't got a fucking clue how to talk to people. Swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. More real on the floor. The windows corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. This must be the fishing village. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to look in here. Plastic tare, lovely. We can pawn that off later. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Okay, can we not go out that way? Okay. There's something down here. Fence and trees, no. Just the way that shot's constructed, there's no way we're meant to be going that way. Like the trees blocking the view. Surely not. Okay, so that was the car. What's this? Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. What's this? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Footprints in the snow, they lead away from the accident. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Let's take a look inside, shall we? Still need to find Morel. Let's take a look. Bow knot. You see a dark red chair.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red chair? What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes.
This guy thinks I'm a fucking moron.
He sounds a little worried.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see.
Your necktie sounds very scared. Never take it off.
Not all the voice acting in this game is that great. Horrific Necktie and Everard Clare are the two fucking amazing ones.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
What's with the red shirt?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Alright, let's move on. I mean, Inland Empire said it looks like blood, but I didn't have any options to check it further, so. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Intersolary trousers, +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Kingdom of Conscience? What does that mean? +1 to Kingdom, what, just like... Surely, does that just mean +1 to everything? Cyber warfare and electrochemistry. We could have changed these ages. Oh no, actually we haven't had, no, I guess electrochemistry reaction speed, no. Intersolary trousers. So does that mean I get a +1 to everything here? Surely not. What does +1 to Kingdom of Conscience mean?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. I know you do. These Inter-Estellari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy.
A little more normal.
The worn and beaten wooden planks.
We can sit on benches.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time.
Thank you, tutorial agent. Oh, in fairness, I actually didn't know that, so it's good she told me. Homeless fellas, what's going on, gentlemen? Or do I have to go around the long way? I think I have to go around the long way. What curtain's been drawn shut? No looking in. Wetting stone, well and worn. What's this? More money? Don't mind if I do. Construction material. Ever planned to build this house? Left in a hurry. Street sign is eligible below the graffito. Is illegible, rather. Hard to see the details. The colours all warm or cozy, though. Feel safe and warm in it, like outside. Oh, a child!
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
You might be able to get on Garte's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke. I can't take a fucking thing off a kid. Okay, thanks.
She twirls the furry dollar. All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Oh, that. Sorry, I thought we were talking about this. For a moment I was confused. I was like, how the fuck is that going to help us? What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Well, I completely misunderstood. I thought we were talking about the doll. All right.
Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, okay. Pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Goodbye.
Bye!
Aw. Okay, that's adorable. Okay, that's fine. So we can take that back for, Okay, alright. I thought the game was like, hey, do you want to take this stuffed... I thought it was talking about the doll too, exactly. And I was like, I can't do that. I can't do that to the kid. So I'm glad I didn't try it. Well, I say glad I didn't try it. It was referring to the thing on the flower trough when no one really grows. Maybe in spring. Hi, kids. What's going on?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his.
You guys look
the
identical.
Stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer.
You're bad with kids.
Lieutenant remarks of evident glee. And what are you, Kid Master General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some
Fuck
actual
you,
police
Kim.
work? We're not getting anything
You,
here.
shit-eating grin. Is little your sister?
Yes.
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 That's it? You're being laconic about it?
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
This is the Ben Shapiro experience, what I am doing right now. Hey, where's your mum?
The kids don't reply. Absorb.
Bye, kids. Kim, I'm not bad with kids. I'm good with kids. I'm actually okay with kids. I can look after kids. I mean, working in a restaurant has definitely rebranded my opinion of them, but why didn't you pull it out for the source in that kid?
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here? I can't say that. What the fuck? Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
What you said, we're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care
I'm
of
kind of ill omen.
Oh, the usual.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
There's this dickhead Garte makes me give him money every night. Isn't that fucked up? The concept that you pay to reimburse a service. Isn't that fucked up, lady? Isn't that just terrible? This is sarcasm. Just in case anyone thought this was like a glimpse into my internal politics. I don't oppose the idea of paying for a service. I oppose the fucking services a lot of the time because they're usually terrible.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Get keys to your new home. No, I don't want a free room. It's not proper. No.
Suit yourself. But should you ever need shelter, remember old Isabel and her shack by the sea.
What's up further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here?
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Get the feeling you live in. What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant? Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk.
Ah.
But it's closed.
We'd want to come to a fish market. Yeah, that's it. It's got to be more along the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate. Used to be a supply depot, we think. sending goods and armor, and now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. This is pretty much a known place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight. Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Over there, you can find more of the same.
Between here,
An old military hospital and its surroundings. After the war, now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
she nods, rinsing another piece of.
Okay, goodbye, I'm off. We still need to find morale. Lovely. Okay. Let's head around and maybe talk to these fine gentlemen. Glass tower.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on a garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there, glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Gentlemen, I heard you chilling out.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. Don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to that. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will and the law.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that
Why
didn't
does
work
this guy sound like what's it? From Lackadaisy Cats. It's the Mordecai. Why does he sound like Mordecai? He has the same voice.
So now it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset?
It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
How'd you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Fuck, maybe.
Maybe. You look like you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be. You look like you want to hear the tale.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my core.
Is it Sungwon Cho? That's exact. Yeah,
Tequila
that sounds like
Sunset
that.
rolled into Martinez last Friday.
I don't
And by
think it is
Tequila
him, but it sounds
Sunset,
so similar.
I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Does that sound like something you'd do? The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually
What
as
happened
he can.
then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes, you do, Bratushka. The only thing
Bratushka.
better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go.
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs. Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things."
Say nothing.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty.
So you did
and
crash
through
your
the
car.
ice.
Yeah, we know this.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit, like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole tequila sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about...
You see, I like this guy's voice acting because there's like a good use of pausing as well, like to almost savor. Oh, what is it? What's the name of the fucking clause? You have the main clause and then there's like the sub something. Oh, fucking English is failing me. But it's like then at some point, I think it was a Sunday morning, you got belligerent. It's like that. Like there's a change of tone to denote like that's just like a brief add-on he's put in. Whereas other voice actors would be like, then at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent. Yeah, and this guy's really good.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
Oh my god, I took physical damage.
No one's fucked me. I do the
fucking around here.
Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Shut your fucking mouth, capitalist. Get out of my fucking face, bro. Sorry, cop.
You kept apologizing
Sorry,
for
cop.
being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, stupid, stupid, stupid.
Also, fuck you, guy. You were complaining about your situation, and then you go and say, oh, the spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets what they deserve. Doesn't that mean that you get what you deserve sitting here in shit, drinking yourself to death, man? You're an idiot.
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes. Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, you see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a
I don't have any on
story.
me right now.
Seems fair. Then I will see you again once you've procured some.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
You too, Tequila Sunset.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salem Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Yeah, you know, beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize it. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you.
A new thought. Some kind of superstar. -2 logic still seems unlikely. First, let's say this. Let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar in a group he's in cocaine. Okay.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes.
I got smokes. They're cheap, very cheap. I got Pilsner.
Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed...
300 real!
See? There it is, bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done! It's our end game!
This has just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie.
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just another drink! This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years! This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh! You have to buy it from him! Get it off him! Kill him if you have to! Our ultimate fate depends on it, and the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually. What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's
Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you! Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan! The flaming truth of this joke of a world!
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink. Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip, I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me £4 to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide?
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies. Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff.
Almost pure alcohol.
Almost pure alcohol.
Holy shit. You take a swig of that and you will just explode.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Oh my god. Oh, it's 3 real. Oh. Can I smell it first? I think it'll be useful, yes.
3 real, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Oh my god. Holy shit, yes.
Just make sure to enjoy that
Oh
one, friend.
my god.
Bratan, I am so proud. Now, whatever you do, don't drink it. This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption.
I love his voice there. Like, now, whatever you do, don't fucking drink it.
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
But I don't want to put it up my bum.
Who said anything about putting it up there? No, we're gonna put it into a way more special place. So special. Just hang on to it. Keep it safe. Wait for my sign.
What the fuck?
Soon. The time will come soon. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this.
Ooh.
This won't be pretty.
Oh, okay, I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
No, I mean, like, should it be? Yes, but unfortunately, no, it's not. It's not a custom at all. In fact, I'm in a very lucky position where the restaurant I work at is seen or markets itself as being high-end. So people who go there culturally understand to tip and also, like, have the money to tip. But still, no. What's fucked up is that service charge isn't mandatory. Other restaurants make it so, but the restaurant I work in doesn't. I think it's quite... It fucks me off a bit, service charge isn't mandatory. It should be. Just as a law. Service charge should be mandatory, 12.5%. Bam. I think that should be done. 12.5%, 10%, whatever. Should be a mandatory service charge on every table you wait. It just should be it. I shouldn't have to rely on tips because no one owes me a tip, but the fucking service charge on top of it absolutely should be there. Also some real. Let me just go around and steal that from these homeless gentlemen. Oh my god, okay, so we got the... Alright, that was a hilarious exchange. That was hilarious. This game is brilliant. I am a very big fan of the game we are playing.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street before you, chemically sweetened. The road is smooth and motley. A tub warm with water, white with... His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money. Number 312D. Young girl, craters pocked the surface. Children played in them until heavy trucks full of black pitch. The wind moves the aerosol.
Okay. Shivers is nice to build a scene, but I haven't seen its necessary use for anything just yet. Anyway, we can give this to Garte. I guess let's continue along the coast to see what we find. We're still yet to find Morel. Okay, nothing that way. Anything this way? Ooh, maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe we have to hike it up from this side. music's taking a bit of a turn. Lovely. Mazut. Hello? I'm trying to do the game. Please? It's not letting me do it. Whatever. Quick travel unlocked. Oh shit, we can quit. Have I been able to quick travel this whole fucking time? No way. The Morel has to be here, right? Telephone's not working. I reckon Morel's here.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article. The cloth, if you can still call it that. It's streaked with dried seagull shit.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
You should still take it. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable
Man, how did this
crunching
jacket get
sound.
so disgusting?
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Think about it.
It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it.
Gross.
Why? Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Ew, 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 and flick.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This
Fuck. +2 encyclopedia. Actually? What's this?
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Oh shit. Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
Isn't it just for... What is it?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous punch. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach.
Heads up, Lieutenant. Someone's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Oh no, it's not Morel, is it? Oh fuck.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and 2 empty bottles of
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
2 empty bottles of vodka and a cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an
He tripped and
unnatural
hit his
angle.
head on the
Right
bench.
next to him, half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound.
Nice.
It's sticking
Broke his head
cold
open.
to you. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
And his eyes were still open. That's yeah. You can pass out or faint or go unconscious with your eyes open.
I don't
It's
see
fucked.
any other major wounds, do you?
It's hard to say.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile.
Examine the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
Sure.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Some of the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
Look in.
The blackness of death. Stench.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
He looks like me. Could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. Fat leather jacket and empty vodka bottle.
Well, at least you're not married.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Someone should be held responsible. Smoking boardwalk is dangerous. What about the kebab? Do you think he was drunk?
Oh yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues.
What about field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It would save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work. Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
We found him. We should finish this.
Alright. We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
The library card is folded into 2 and still slightly wet
Central
to the touch.
Jamrock.
The front side reads, Central Jamrock. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 0.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Méjean.
Alright, we'll do that on the way back, I guess. Let's take a look at everything else here. Coin operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin view and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. Probably didn't help. That's probably why he slipped as well. Okay, anyway. It's not Morel, and we're here to find Morel, so let's keep it moving. Okay, those aren't the ones next to the body. We can take these ones, it's fine. Let's keep going left.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other? What's that about the windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and...
He's just making up fancy.
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling...
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld...
Hold on. What's R&D?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore. You're probably more familiar with RT.
Mea culpa. You are not familiar with that one either. This man is a bookhead. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here. It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer. An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet. Indeed. What?
The revolution!
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying Feld Electrical built this boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort.
Wompty Dumpty Dum?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions.
Wait, did he just say Wompty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wompty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wompty
Everyone's
Dumpty Dum
chiming
Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced? This is all ninsy-pinsy garbage for sissy people.
Okay. The Wompty Dumpty Dom Center Paul Ockerman, Keith and Guy Juiced? What are you talking about?
The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Arts. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
You're making this up. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Redefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
I think about, you know, whenever I'm on a computer, I think about, like, the intricacy of machinery. Because of decades ago, like, we created them, of course, and we understood how they worked, but I think computers and everything similar has gotten so complex, it's kind of built on itself to such a layer. I don't know if we truly know how they work anymore. Because, of course, we knew how the first iterations worked, right? But then when we were making, like, the next generation, some stuff gets taken for granted. I mean, like, new iterations of software for art or for coding games, there are mechanisms to it that you don't need to know because the computer does for you. You get me? It gets to such a point where so many things have been automated on top of each other. The original way that things actually work, I don't think we really understand. I think even, like, the most professional IT experts, I don't think you could ever trace back, like, true mechanical understanding to just the first computer. I don't know. Maybe I'm chatting shit, but I don't know if I'm enunciating it correctly. It just feels like so many computer operations built on top of each other that are automated so that you don't have to worry about carrying them out. And for that reason, we've kind of grown ignorant to how they truly work. Twist says, "Guh." Thank you, Twist. I appreciate that.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionary setting fire. Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris, and they used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most what's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I'll tell something else.
But of course. What else?
Okay, thank you for interesting
thanks
information.
To you for having me and little Mikhail here.
What a jolly guy. What a decent dude. I think the first one we've truly found. No way on from here. Let's go around. Also, we got another point for a level up. We can use that in a bit. And what is it? We had to... I think we had to put a point in logic. To go and speak to Titus Hardy. God, where the hell is Morel? Morel, my boy. There's loads of money here, though. Damn. Magnesium. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Yes. You say Titus with a tight, not a tit. I'm aware. I'm doing that deliberately for comedic effect. Be careful here. Because I think he's a tit. This is good. This is good. This is good. Okay, we're finding a ton of stuff for logic, which is exactly what I need right now. Okay, I'm going to take this off for the time being. Visual calculus, put that on. And held in my right hand. I'm not gonna touch the rest of this for the time being. For the time being, I'm because I don't wanna lean too much into logic and everything like that. Don't think there's anything else. Oh, a mural. Hello.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual, even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs, meaning this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Unable to piece together the scattering of bullet holes looks like
Fucking
one
hell.
giant smiling mouth. Smiling, it's...
No longer in operation. Okay. Right, well, where is Morel? We're still looking for Morel. We still need to follow this guy. Or am I currently not able? Well, here we go. Or no, are we... How the fuck do we get... Okay, where's my guy going? Oh god, he's going a long way around, huh? There he is! Morel, you son of a bitch!
Here we go. Nice and easy.
I knew he'd be Australian. I knew he'd be Australian.
There's a cylinder on...
Who's there?
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you. She's waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
The waterlock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
This is a man possessed, always on the brink of some breakthrough.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her. I assure my wife understands that.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps?
Come on. She wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting. On record. One of only 40th century. And it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Hey Smug, what's the name of that other guy? Gary the crypto-fascist?
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check the traps later?
No. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit, I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the
Sorry,
canal,
just one moment.
where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them,
I've returned.
you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality. That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, it's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me.
Wise choice.
This is the smell of dying reeds.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
Ready, let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
I'll get going.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Oh.
The lieutenant raises his eye. Yellow man. That's...
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said yellow man, that's not something many people go around saying. You look like the kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this, home, in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He's trying not to look afraid. Because
you're acting kind of suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am. For 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word.
Go fuck yourself, Gary.
I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in a...
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell.
The damn Himans run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay?
Disgraced. No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the Wellingham rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Yes, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into... Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I can help your investigation.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kritsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next racist will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
Are you, Gary? Are you a racist?
Hey, man. All I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections. Let's change the subject, okay?
So, Gary, you live nearby in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do.
Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Nothing. Just wanted to ask if your door's been unlocked lately. Now I have.
Is this about the Union? Did the big man open the door?
Don't worry, I didn't go in. Not I did, per his request.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door.
What could it be about? I probably talk. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to us.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation. Is he?
No! Come on! You
Maybe
Okay.
it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding?
Sounds like a white Cleveland Brown. Those prayer beads like him hearing?
I don't pray, officer. Faith in non-existent helpers is a sign of weakness. Not for proper... I told you everything I know.
He's not feeling too comfortable in his own skin. Odd, I'd say.
Thank you for cooperation. I swear, if I have clothes, that would have given me additional on that. Reaction speed, but it's not reaction speed, it's composure, right? Perception, savoir-faire, spirit decor. Fuck, I'm annoyed at that. I could have really grilled him there. Oh well, whatever. We gave it a shot. And also, I don't know how smart that was, because we need that point for logic. It's okay, we have logic clothes, so it's not the end of the world. Let's go south and let's check those other cages. It says near the fishing shacks, right? Here we are. Lovely. Walked right past it because I'm very intelligent.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the
This
same
is
one you
retaliation
saw
against the
Morel
8%
set
when you got
before.
earlier.
Same mesh. Same behind you. The ruins. When this district was built, locusts are crawling around in the trap. Confused.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down. 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. We're helping some citizens get some fresh air. Be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, The air is nice and fresh here.
Okay, check for trap near the canal you crossed southeast of the village. Check for trap morale just set up. Cryptozoologist camp.
This is the trap. The reeds by the abed. The later it gets, this trap is also full of
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one is the lucky one. How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? Quite enjoying it myself.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize.
He's like the nerd who makes those Dark Age edits, but he's like 20. Yeah. Analyze Gary's composure to find out he's hiding something more. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. I'll break him like a fucking twig. We can do that easy. Okay. So then, what was the other one? I believe... Dead body on the walk. Yeah, we have to do it when we get back. Inspect for traps. Check for trap near the canal. Check for trap in Land's End far northeast of the Feld building. Okay. We gotta find that cryptid for the old lady. Goddamn right. After everything she's done for me. This is the least I owe her. So to the northeast, so keep going this way. This must be the church. St. Brune, 1147. This looks like the place the traps would be. Here we go. One of them.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist. The reeds sway, the wind picks up nothing but locusts in...
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we are done.
You getting tired?
No, I'm fine. I didn't mean to complain, it's just...
It's okay, Kim. I understand. Despite my drunkenness, I am of greater physical stature. It's okay. Well, this game got great atmosphere, though. Scented scarf. Well, no, we are never using that, are we? Also, it's for shivers. Has there ever been a shivers check? Like... Shivers is just like, I want to learn more about the world. Some of these are just about the world, right? That's about it, really. Which is fine. I'm not going to complain, but the game is trying to teach me more about its setting, because it's very novel. I like it a lot. I mean, this whole political struggle in the, what is it, post-revolutionary period, but... I do not need this shit.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot.
It's military. A service depot of some sort. The washerwoman mentioned a depot at the coast. She said...
Okay, something is just for depot. Alright, so then that leaves... What is it? Oh wait, hold on, level up. Oh, we still have a skill point. Oh, so we got a second one. Alright, I'm fine. I'm fine then, we're okay. Inspect for traps, check for trap near the canal across southeast of the village. Okay. Alright, so now we're going to start making our way back. We've spoken to Morel. We need to start doing stuff back in town. This is a good foray-though. I liked this. Shivers is my favorite skill. To, like, learn about the world, sure, but you can't tell me, like, this is actually useful. Shivers is just about the world. It's atmosphere. Every time there's been a Shivers check, it's just being in tune with the world around you.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. Nothing happens.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect for carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular. The surface is smooth from the wind. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts. He takes off his glasses and uses a blue...
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency? What suggests of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Your hands...
Come on! That's another 72!
The
Ah.
piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Kim, could I have that handkerchief in my hands? Gracefully let the lock go.
The lock clanks against the door, cold and heavy.
I don't want to put another skill point into this because I need it for logic.
If you really think we should get in there, we need to find some other way.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the east wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency.
Somewhere down here, I imagine. Oh, there's Real up there. That could be good. There's also a ladder. Being more in tune with the world would be more useful than you realize. Oh, listen, my Shiver's skill is like decently, well, I say decently high. It's not really high at all. It's just like moderate. Hasn't come in on any checks or anything like that for me so far. Maybe it's more so when conversation pops in more and gives you information. Or maybe it's just been working in ways I haven't even noticed yet. Who knows? Okay. Before a drawbridge, you can maybe load from the other side. School of fish huddle around a fence post and then scatter into the dark. Okay, so we're back at the fishing village. Perception. Franco-Canadian cavalry boots. Take. What are my boots currently? My shoes. Composure, -1 savoir-faire. Well, we need composure to deal with the other thing. Run along the beach here? I'm unsure. Ah, it doesn't lead to anywhere. Okay. Well, let's make our way back. What did they say? It was southeast of the village, right? Southeast of the village. Check for trap near the canal you crossed. It's going to be near. Okay. Near the canal, southeast. So further down this way, I imagine. Probably through these gates. Okay, there's a box there we didn't check. Smallest church in Saint-Shan. Tape. Okay.
The portal reel is just... You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small... Then the organ starts playing, a sim telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons. Within seconds you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for.
Karaoke!
The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click. Then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Gart, you have to convince Gart to let
I
you sing
have the thing
karaoke
to give
in
him.
Whirling. After you've won him over, the lieutenant looks at you as you...
Lieutenant understands what I have to do is simply ordained by God. And let's find this last trap, and then let's get out of here. Here, yes.
It takes you a moment, but the reeds, the constant, the trap feels light and silent. No locust, no phasmid either, but still.
It's empty.
Your voice echoes on the coast.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
But what if it was the phasmid? What if it ate them and got out? Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still Moreau needs to know. You're right, this crypto research has been stupid.
Good, good. We should be courteous and tell the cryptozoa.
Yeah. Our assignment's done. Everything that we've explored on this side really is good. We also need to find a bull for those two old men. I'm probably going to find it on this side of the river. But anyway, that was a good foray. We'll be back there in time, I'm sure. But now we need to get back to the investigation at hand. Poor Kim, I'm making him jog everywhere. Alright, here we go. So we have some people to call.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public... I need to report a dead body on Martinez Boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head against a metal bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall. Stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary. What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone called Billy Magine.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library, please.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to the librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on a Billy Magine, a reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Majon.
Give me a
Oh,
moment.
I'm an idiot.
I'll have to check our database.
Typical English person trying to pronounce foreign stuff. I get some people who are like, can I get the bruschetta? The bruschetta? And I'm like, oh yeah, the bruschetta, yeah. And they're like, oh yes, that's it. That's the pronunciation.
On Moreau Drive in Central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Magine?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day. Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Magine is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know it was her husband? Oh my god. Fucking no. Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like? Thank you. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Alice for Firewalker. I'm done with radio for now.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of stairs.
Close the door. Okay, so we made some new leads. Now, we still have a task. Get 2 signatures for Everett. Get Isabel and Liline in the nameless fishing village down the coast to sign Everett's document. Ah, yes. I remember this. Once signature secured, mail the document to Everett's accountant using the mailbox in the plaza in front of the whirling. Okay. Alright, our work isn't done over there. Let's quickly head back. Just as they spoke about the Cape Side apartments, I was like, shit, didn't we have to get like a document or something signed from them? But this is good. This is good. We're making progress. Remember, at the start of the game, we had this was like, we had to scroll through this. Now this is really narrowing down. I really feel like we're accomplishing stuff. And we must be at least halfway through the game by now, right? Because we only have a couple more days before everything goes to shit. Okay, so let's go back to the fishing village. I want to know roughly where I am because I think you're over half. I think that I do want to do a stream where I can't fully dress up as him. And also, by the time we stream it, it won't be long enough to have, like, different facial hair. But I want to try and, like, suit up for it so I can try and look like Harry Dubois. Whether or not I can actually do that is different, but... Okay.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge.
Just, this is pretty much it. Well, there's Lillian and her kids. If you knew folks live in the... And then there's the drums.
They're away right now.
Not a pretty sight. I'm sure you did. Nature...
She nods.
They're not here. How do I get them to sign my fucking thing? We just need to go back and talk to Joyce again. I don't know if there's some new dialogue for her. Wait. Alright, I'm not gonna wait that long now. The new people could be the mercs? What, the 2 signatures? Surely not. No, what, the two signatures? No. No, the 2 signatures are people here because they need to build a new youth center. No, it's not the mercs have to get
Rust
signatures from.
flows off the bent iron, yet someone used to live here. Laugh here.
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drums. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
At least they left some old music behind.
Yes, and you picked it up as part of the jam rock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will...
I recently watched a Jack Safer video. He does nice videos. He's a video essayist. I watched them, and one recently he was talking about Starfield, and this is actually something I haven't thought about before. And he said, in the game you're bisexual, and all your companions you can be romantic with. But he raised a point I actually found quite interesting. Well, interesting. I'm surprised I missed it. And he said, although it feels kind of weird that if you just want to try and be best pals with like one of the male characters, there's no option for that. You just have to fully lean into dating them and being romantic with them. And sometimes you just want to have like a bromance or just like a relationship that's a very good friendship and nothing more. And that kind of get eclipsed because the companions only really serve to be there as romantic interests. And I actually really liked that perspective. I didn't think it was anything like, gay people in my games. I was like, yeah, you know what? I think there can be meaningful same-gender relationships that are very intimate friendships that don't have to be about romance. So I'm bringing this up because I think a lot of people might be like, yeah, Harrier and Kim should date, they should kiss on their mouths. But I'm here like, these two should go out for drinks together and like Harry should show Kim how to go on a drunken bender. Like, I see these two as like developing best friends. I don't see these two as love interest. There's a video you should watch about Starfield. I'll send it to you later. Please do. If this is a prank, I'm gonna be really upset. Does that apply to both genders you play as? What do you mean? Like, do I also see it the same way as two women? Yeah, absolutely. I think there should also be relationships where it's just like two women who get on really, really well. These two should not kiss, for the love of God. But I know it's like, I don't know, it's... God, I'm making it sound like, ugh, the gays ruining everything. Oh, does it apply in Starfield? Yeah. So, it's bisexual. So, if you're a man, there are male companions you can date. And if you're a woman, there are female companions you can date as well. And you can romance. But I really liked what you said. I also feel like, I don't know, there's just something about it I really agree with, in the sense of sometimes you see like a flourishing relationship between two people, and immediately some people are like, oh, they're gay, they fuck, yes, and it's like, I don't know, it just seems like the nice extreme. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but I feel like it kind of eclipses some more niche and just, I don't know, it's either black or white. Either they're just like, they just get on, or they fuck each other, and it's like, I don't know, like something less than that. I was always annoyed in Mass Effect if you're male, you can romance the cis-human female, but if you're female, you're not even really friends, just completely locked off. Yeah, it works reverse as well. It's also viewed where you can't, either you're fucking or you just can't be friends, and you're just kind of around each other. So I view it from that perspective, like, fuck yeah, I feel like this would be a bromance. I don't see this at all as these two dating. And I feel the same way about some other stuff as well. Okay, so we're here. We have to first talk to Lena and Morel. Let's talk to you two.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much
Fellas,
trouble
is it gay
for
to find
you.
someone... Does it find that someone's company improves your life? Just doing my job, man.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand.
If I...
It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
If I lose this check, I will scream and shit myself. Okay.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Can you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This one turned into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid.
He nods. And cryptids. Ooh, tough choice there.
Is this a bird? Is this bird a cryptid? What's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? This has been educational. What's the biggest cryptid?
That would be the giant of Kokonur. The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast Kokonur Desert in South Samara, casting a strange light across the barren wastes.
What do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure. It is like an awful mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore.
Who are you? No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very... There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
Is this bird a cryptid?
No. It's the cryptid.
Wow. The cryptid?
Oh, yes. The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago.
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21.
I need to hear about the sighting.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm.
Okay, and Rao is...
The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert. An ancient
By the way,
riverbed
this stream will
completely
be going
dried
until the
up.
day's over. I've decided it. So we're not going to be cutting in 15 minutes. We are going to play this until we finish day 3.
Alone.
I would like to know for anyone who is playing Disco, who has played the game, how far through am I percentage-wise? Am I like just on the basis I'm day 3?
Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on. Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon.
Eat the bird. Uva. It's the only way to survive.
It followed him?
More like he followed it. A bird that big has many liters of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plottenkolk, the professor, climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his
Just
head
one moment.
tucked under it. Then, the Tetatorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird.
I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay. I have food. Just some oven chips and fish, really. Nothing too special. Actually, hold on, let me try and put it off to the side here. There we go. Okay. So if I choke to death on my food, you will get to witness it live on stream.
The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
How do you survive?
The eight-eyed Teratorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there, and the 2 unfertilized eggs it left behind.
An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird. Fuck yes.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists
I don't believe any of this. I'm
have been
going along with it.
tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one. But
This one I like. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Okay, so that was the last anyone saw of it.
Sadly, yes. But there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Ilmara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian.
very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know?
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, okay, we can move on for now.
He nods approvingly.
That's all for now, man. I really like...
Honorable one, you have accumulated a substantial amount of honor points on your life path. You are a man.
Wait, there were honor points?
Of course there were honor points. Did you think no one was paying attention to all of your honorable deeds, Honorable one?
I'm going to try my best. It's the most any of us can do.
Oh, the modesty on this one. Another 10 honor points for you, sir. You are on the fast track to becoming one of the rarest, most revered of all police officers, an honor cop.
Isn't honor sort of an archaic concept?
Living in the name of virtue and doing noble deeds while expecting nothing in return is not archaic. How can you even think that?
10 good boy points to you, sir. Me, please, me.
Selflessness forms the basis for the warrior code, an ageless code, as fit for nomadic Ilmaran tribes traversing the vast red plateau in Provincia Gordi, as it is for your neighborhood postman. You are like a
One moment.
wandering night monk setting right the wrongs of the world you come upon.
This is what I was talking about in the house. Naan bread. I think bread has to be one of the best inventions humanity has ever conceived. It's just so nice. I like bread. I like dough as a concept. It just speaks to me, you know?
Are you ready to drink deep from the cup of honor?
My honor is my life.
Yes, your deeds have spoken for you, Honorable One. But to fully drape oneself in, even among the honorable, only the most dignified are deemed worthy. Honor comes from deep within you. And to true, you need to bring the thumb of your right hand, your sword hand, to your rectum and stick it in there to form the Arch of Honors.
You're crazy if you think I'm gonna just stick a finger in my ass. No way.
Most dishonorable are those who have known honor. Carried on. You brought much shame on your family today.
Authority, stop making me stick things up my ass.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has. but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yeah, there was nothing in the trap. No locust, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
I'm ashamed to know you, dishonorable one. As am I, your disgrace will be remembered. Why didn't you do it on camera, Smug?
Of course, more clever.
First, you won't take estrogen. Next, you won't put things up your ass.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behoove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news.
Another trip to the reeds.
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant, you have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Maybe it was a different cryptid.
A different cryptid?
Oh, sweetie. Maybe you should stick to human detective work.
No. No, of course not. Why? Well, he's been a little unenthusiastic about the...
He doesn't want to say it, but this is unusual. Gary's been to the jungle with him, to places way more challenging than the coast. Why so eager to go home?
Ooh. But isn't this... Oh, but that will replace the necktie, and we can never replace the necktie. We can never replace necktie. Ever. That can never be allowed to happen. I'm not doing it. Can I not pawn off clothes, by the way? Am I not? Can I just not do that? Guess not. Oh, let's also talk to Garte.
Can I help you?
Garte found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, just thought it'd look nice on the wall in that kind of car.
What? The interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Okay. We don't need to sing karaoke just yet. Also, hi, Gary.
Pleasure to, I mean,
always
officer.
a pleasure to see an officer of the law. Gosh.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together. As if something, yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example.
Son of a bitch is
makes
wearing
a
it!
sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once. I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
I didn't mean to, but it happened by accident.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once. Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay.
He's a loyal friend.
Give me that armor. Now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you.
Squidward fascist.
He's a scaredy cat.
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one's...
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. CLI officers command.
I'm so fucking sorry I was racist to you, Asian man.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Do you know what killed the hangman?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my
Those
word.
go very nice with your boots. Oh, wait. Shut the fuck up. I'd like to apologize for my demeanor. That wasn't right. I'm very sorry. Here, have a half-eaten chip. It's all yours. For free. You'll get the bad no boots ending. Kim is killed by an IED planted in Garte's ass because I didn't have the boots on that would have deflected the shrapnel and saved his life. Okay. Take a look. Okay, 2 signatures, dead body in the boardwalk. Go to Billy Magene's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment buildings in North Martinez, apartment 20. Okay, we can do that. Spirit is eternal. Hold on to this. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. Okay. I believe the check was logic, rhetoric. I'll check now.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. So, it is logic. I'm going to take off. Let's check our clothes. Okay, so. Physical instrument, visual calculus, conceptualization, shivers, spirit decor, savoir-faire, encyclopedia, 2 plus logic. Where does this go? What is this? What does this replace? Gloves? What is this? I don't understand what this is replacing. What is the peepo? Hat. Oh, it's a hat. Wait, is it? Oh, it is. Yo. Okay. Alright, then the glasses. And then I think we had... Oh my god. Oh my god, we can wear it? I can wear the armor? Holy shit. That's cool as fuck, yo. Okay. I don't think there's anything else that we have that can give us logic. You could have worn the boots too. How about you go shut the fuck up? Okay, shoes. Composure we don't need. We've done that check. So let's switch to the boots. I like the boots. Physical instrument, spirit decor, electrochemistry, conceptualization. Okay, so there's nothing else here that we can use. Let's go and let's try this check.
It's you again. What is it?
It's an even 42. Okay. I'm happy to roll this.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there. Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. There we go. Your mind is a relaxed muscle. It's so nice and easy to... Blissful idiot. Say something. You stood there for too long.
You have no idea what you're supposed to do now. I could have debriefed you. I'm going to take off for now. It's okay, because we have a point to put back into it. It's fine. What is it? Logic. Let's try this again.
It's you again. What is it?
Better. Spat. Stop talking with your mouth open.
Oh no.
Oh.
He's stuck again. Please, someone, just animate him. I got nothing. Get a move on, asshole. Stop standing with your dick in your hand. Your mouth is open. Close it. It's really, really going to help if you do.
Can't we just review the components of a theory?
Sure. Why not? Reporting for duty. A thorough search of this union box may help unearth something incriminating. Pin it on her. She's been here, right? Hey, did someone say something already? No? Yes? Who cares? Upstairs in Clausia's, there's a spooky building west of this. Take a flashlight with you. You could crack that Clausia's defenses. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should...
Gonna take off now. There might be something in here we could look at. I think we've looked through this window already.
Behind the dockwork, the men are talking, but you swear you hear those black limbs tap on the window as there's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached the yellow ribbon to make it easier to find.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
You got it for me.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind the window. It's this key.
Okay. Maybe this will do something now.
It's you again. What is it?
A sudden
Yes!
flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for fresh air? For one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time?
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cobb.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
There is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
What do you mean weird, Theo?
Was run by a fella called Nerflock something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now. Weird guy. Never liked him.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building.
The elevator is outside.
I
the
didn't mean to
building.
skip that, sorry.
It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I've also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints? Recent?
Recent. A week or two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself.
I'll take a thorough look at those prints, cop. Even though I have, like, no experience in deducing the date of which these prints would be there. But I'll take a look.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the symbols.
Ah.
Not from what I know about Martinet.
So you actually wouldn't, even if a guy was from the canal, you actually can't snipe your way in. So that makes sense then. One of the mercs could have come in, killed Laylee by accident, and then gone to ground. Which then makes sense as to why they haven't tried to kill her again, because they can't just snipe her from somewhere. They have to get up there to kill her. Okay.
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots.
Maybe from the coast, or
So
maybe.
no,
I don't know.
I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
There were pinball machines in the workshop and they're still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Nothing. Just thought we could bring some down. Just make an observation. Let's move
He
on.
makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof if a man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route, does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I have analysed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You don't know. Just be honest.
Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it.
Calm. That's exactly what it means.
That wasn't strong.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine, Titus. I'm not getting into it if it touches on your precious business.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a
You're making a bad sales pitch, Smug. Well, it doesn't help when my customer's a fucking lunatic.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, cop. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you. No, don't piss him off. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. I don't like these other two.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Titus, let's assume you killed him.
You're on thin ice here, asshole.
It's a thought exercise, Titus. Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your men as part of a lynch mob, or alone for cold-blooded murder?
Alone. I don't drag my men into shit with me.
If she used us, then that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
But she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you. No, I shouldn't say that. No, but why would she do that to curry favor with you? Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought she would...
Man, now he's just throwing
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion.
Nah, I shouldn't have said that one.
All we need to do is rule...
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
The only opinion he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Wanna know why?
She's dead.
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her. And she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop, regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so...
So she's out west.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely, on the coast. Past the waterlock. She's not here. So,
she's
I'm
out west.
thinking she's there.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes. And that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be, too. A strange fear creeps over you.
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with ULAN frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing ULAN frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it will do.
It'll have to.
Walk away.
Asshole till the end, huh? Well, fuck you, too, then.
I'm not shaking your hand, buddy. You put me through all sorts of fucking strife. You want me to shake your hand? Absolutely fucking not. That felt good. Ask for fisher folk. Maybe their leader knows something. Dead body in the boardwalk. Okay, so we need to check the apartment. Reality lowdown, we need to talk to Joyce. We have to still get the signatures, find the murder weapon, perform an advanced analysis using HE coordination. We still have the bullet, don't we? Pretty sure we do. Yes.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a...
Put us point into hand-eye coordination. Okay, well, I think we have some inventory here that gives hand-eye coordination, I believe. Interfacing. Did we really not? Where's the fucking... Well, we already wearing it. Hand-eye coordination. This must be the pinball. When you go in to take off these ridiculous yellow leather... Never. Excuse me? Ridiculous? You don't understand fashion. Don't talk to me ever again. This is a statement in the midst of political strife. You know what's going to happen after we resolve this? Everyone's going to be wearing yellow rubber gloves. And everyone will be putting their hand inside the mouths of dead people. And it will be a cultural cornerstone of Revachol. And then you'll be wearing the gloves. You'll be doing that, and you'll be like, Smug Rubric, I'm so sorry I doubted you. I fucking love yellow rubber. And then we'll see who's fucking laughing. Don't you question me ever again. Also, I want to wear this. We don't need logic anymore, we're fine. Pain threshold. Boom. -1 empathy. Mania of invulnerability. No, okay, I'm not doing that. I don't want to lose my empathy. I love when you move it, it's just ding! It's like a little sound. Adorable. Also, can I talk to you guys? You look new.
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
No, you don't. You look like a young god.
I don't look like shit. I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bomb.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
Spirit Decor, there's something strange about this guy.
Watch out for...
Hold on. Let me just quickly change my clothes. Just give me a moment. Just let me quickly change clothes. Spirit Decor. I swear there's something else that was a Spirit Decor as well. No? Okay, that's gonna have to do.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
9, this one.
That's exactly right. Down to a fraction.
Really?
No, not really.
69?
He seems to be observing you through the reflective glass of his
Perhaps repeat it.
Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with the sunglasses. Suddenly, the world is...
57?
I think even in this fictional reality, the 50s...
My condolences. Go ahead. Have another guess.
41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or...?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers. In a police station, we don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on. Stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit?
Exactly.
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want me to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, this person who was shot and then made to look like he was hanged, he might have been shot by the people who hanged him. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged. The person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, that we're looking for, we can't find out. Okay, I'm doing investigation, man is hanged. Doing investigation, turns out he was shot and hanged. Okay, the person who was shot and hanged, he may have been shot by the person who made it look like he was hanged.
A cover-up. What the author of the cover-up is the perp? Makes sense.
I know, right? But what's the motive?
You don't have a motive? Then the double cover-up seems too neat.
Yeah. Hey, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange. Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before. You know what?
Oh my god, so much morale
It must
healing.
be because he's buff. He looks like he works out. Like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time. Well, where have you looked for her?
Well, we think she may be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck.
Though
the
luck.
place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide
Well,
there.
yeah. Hey, wait, why am I telling you these things?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, what about you? We didn't talk to you.
An RCM patrol.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
As Lieutenant
Horse-faced
Fitzgerald
woman.
explained, a patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
He's the real deal.
He has a badge. Did you know he's got his badge? I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. I should do this by the book. Why? I bring word of the end to come. Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an arsehole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe you're with both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're the police, right? Cool. You have a blue uniform. Mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
Oh, you're the police? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay.
Okay, logic. What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Okay, goodbye. Wow, these guys are dickheads, huh? I know who they are, but they're just not very nice people.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41.
I know.
Right?
Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him from the same station.
Yes. Just cross it off the list.
It's probably not true. This game is so fucking tongue-in-cheek.
Again?
Look,
can't
I just have to ask,
believe
are we from the
this
same
shit.
police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control aide.
That was a very worthwhile exchange. Thank you very much, guys. Why am I... Okay, something's gone wrong with the controls where holding shift makes me walk. And, just got back from babysitting. I hate parents.
The key fits the dimple lock.
Hate parents. Why is that?
Master Investigator. You just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places. Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you.
Jamrock Shuffle. Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. Manifold Suggestion Outsider. Jamrock Shuffle. And I was clearly like to look inside containers. Like to open doors and see what's behind them. Every time I tried to get them to watch or something, they'd say, my mum says we aren't allowed to watch X. Oh. Babysitting just, doesn't sound that fun. Okay, take a look at our book. Ask about Ruby in the village. Their body in the Borgwart spirit is eternal. Go to Billy Majon's apartment to deliver the bad news in the apartment buildings to the north of Martinez. Refuse to play any Nintendo games? What parent doesn't let their kids play Nintendo games? That's like the designated child console. My mum said we can't watch Smug Rubric. Well, your mum's fucking stupid. I apologize. Your mum's probably really nice. But in this hypothetical scenario, your mum's very stupid. And, is a terrible person. She's probably very smart. No, not how it works. Number 20, number 20, number 20. Okay, not here.
You hear someone walking around inside.
No, it's upstairs.
A weathered brown door. The lieutenant motions to you. This is the door. You already get yourself together.
Don't knock. Just leave. You don't need this. You don't need to sad it up.
Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through. We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions.
Billy herself.
Ready to act if necessary.
Wait, Billy was a woman? I thought Billy was a man. Were we not talking about him? Maybe I misread shit. I don't know. I was like, oh, it's a gay couple. Do you want it? The dude had his wife's library card. Oh, so it's not his card. It was his wife's card. So we're talking to the wife? Right? The deceased is for husband Billy Majon. Okay, right. So it's for what? Yeah, okay. Never mind. I thought he was Billy Majon and he had a husband. Okay, never mind. Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
What have I... Right, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motion.
Okay, I just need to change my clothes real quick. Because I'm not prepared. As a spirit decor, I want something with empathy. Intersolary trousers. Gloves. Okay, this is everything we were wearing beforehand. Savoir-faire plus encyclopedia. I don't want to wear these right now. It removes my authority. Let's change the hats as encyclopedia. This just gives me +2 logic, -1 perception. Well, I mean, It's not bad to have logic, I guess, right? Wherever the fucking hat's gone. There it is. Yeah. Okay, drama, conceptualization of spirit, decor, drama, endurance, rhetoric. Okay, the rest of this we don't care about. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
A weathered brown the lieutenant motioned. This is the get yourself together. It's just police work.
Don't knock. Just leave.
Hello? Who is it?
Is this Billy Majon's home? This is the police, please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open.
Yeah, I'm sprinting
It's
everywhere
you
for some
from
reason.
the book stand.
Oh.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief. For now, you're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes, that's the most important thing. Use that word.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majon, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
A great and terrible spike. The blood freezes in her veins.
Your husband, Victor Majon, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him?
Still early to say, but at first glance, it was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No, no. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No. Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier. Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon. Already, she starts to shake.
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Damn. That was a sincere as fuck scene, huh?
You did well.
What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
Alright. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Good job, Kim. Damn. After giggling at the fucking dude in a wig trying to not be a police officer, That felt very like, wow. Really took me off guard there. Alright, let's talk to Joyce real quick. Told a woman her husband is dead, +1 skill point. I should just hang out in morgues more often. Hey, do you know that guy's fucking... Joyce? Where the fuck has Joyce gone? Someone told me you almost always choke when telling her if a man has died. So went to the village on the coast officer. See you there. Damn it, Joyce. Now I have to walk further. But we can quick travel, right? How do I actually do that? Do I have to have the map for that? Oh, fuck. Do I have to have the map to quick travel, whatever? Where do I get a map? Where's the map? Tell me. Chat, tell me. Where's the map? Please, tell me what a map is. I want to fast travel. So bad. A store. Is it in Frite? It might be in Frite. I have Tare anyway, and I have some stuff to sell. That's fine.
Is this about the questions again?
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality?
The economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still.
Where are we?
We're in Frit?
No, I mean, like, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation, or...
As a mankind.
in a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know.
What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and, demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revachol?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
I won't bother you anymore.
Cool.
Okay. Map. Is it in this store?
To the left of a colourful...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk. Do you know what you should do with...
Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? Is it not this store? Where do I go for just a fucking map? Please. I don't want to have to run all that way again. Is it the book? There's only 2 stores, right? Is this in the bookstore? Is it the bookstore? How hard is it to buy a damn map? The entire revolution was to oppose maps just as a concept. Are you still studying?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Okay, see you around, Annette. Hope you're doing okay. If something happens to Annette, I'll kill everyone in the room, and then myself. So I'm not buying any of your dumb games, woman.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Who was Dick Mullen?
The supposed your attempt to grow.
Fuck.
Shelves full of biographies of fate.
No. Don't need map! Right?
Several maps.
Yes!
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map. The north coast of a verdant to the east. Hudon. It's so small you can't even... No. Cold. No. This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. It's not really a map. It's still... It's the...
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's It's an out-of-date map from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Always good to be informed.
Okay, good news. We have a map, which means I can fucking fast travel now. Hooray. It took us 3 days, but we can finally... we can fast travel. Great. Okay, map. Travel to the Fisherman's Shacks. Horseback Monument. This is cool. Alright. Let's take a look at our tasks again. Ask about Ruby in the village. Spirit is eternal, that's fine. Get reality lowdown from Joyce. 2 signatures for Everett. A lot of these seem to be going the other way. We need to level up hand-eye coordination. Let's take a look at our bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed
Still
away
fucking
in a plastic bag
shit.
bearing the
17.
RCM stamp. You can't remember what.
Fuck. Okay. That's rough. Anyway, let's travel. Okay, good. And we don't lose time when we do this. Hi.
The policeman. What can our village do for you?
Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's...
Hell yeah. No. We must run.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Thank you, washerwoman. Have you seen a red-haired woman?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Oh, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows.
This really did Elysium. Hi, Queen. Hi.
There was a
Hello.
murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Wait, when was SmugCam back? It's been back for a while. It's been back. When did we start using it? I think it's been a thing since like October when I was doing Alien Isolation. And I want to keep it a reoccurring thing now. But hi, hello, hi. How do I look? Do I look...
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. There's nothing about unions here. They don't give a shit. You know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
I see. You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and
You look
go.
fine.
Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. Ask her about lodgings.
Actually, is that free room still available?
Change your mind, did you? Don't make this old woman regret giving the police the key to her house. Here.
Okay.
The door has seen better days.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
I mean, I've paid. I'm gonna go back to the Whirling in Rags. Otherwise, why the fuck would I pay? Also, why am I sprinting everywhere? Settings, controls. Keyboard mapping, tutorial, agent, off. Turn that off. Detective mode. With detective mode, interactive object characters in the game automatically highlighted with a light border when the character approaches them. Hardcore. Checks are hard and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat until a task, reward a small amount of extra XP. Streamer mode replaces certain copyright piece of music with alternate. But I mean, I don't give a shit about that. It's fine. My VOD's still going up. You still have to pay again to keep sleeping at the Whirling in Rags. Well, that's... Yeah, but I've already paid is what I mean. So, like, why am I going to stay here? I'll go stay Whirling in Rags where it's better. Shader quality, brilliant. Music volume. Yeah, it's just for some reason, I'm just constantly sprinting. Which I'm not too sure about. I think it might just be a glitch or something. But anyway.
brisk coastal wind still, the room feels muffled.
What is this place to you?
My forward base for the coastal part of this operation. It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. Possible resting spot for my fugitive is what it is.
Waves crash onto the beach. Far to the southeast, a middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village.
Feels like a cozy
Nothing
island.
nods. Outside,
Look under the floorboards.
Interesting.
as you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
A bullet, interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. It's extra ammunition. She's locked and loaded, ready to fight some cops. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Sorry. Said something. My jaw just decided to become sentient for like a fraction of a second. Sorry. Anyway, we got that jacket, didn't we? That cool jacket. What's this? Pain threshold plus half-life -1 drama. I mean, this is good if I ever have a pain threshold check, but empathy and hand-eye coordination are kind of what I need right now, so.
A worn map. Your finger move, finally.
Okay. Anything else?
The bed is comforting.
I mean, the bed definitely looks cozier than the one in the Wellingham rags after what I did to it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Logic, Korojev jacket.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. Damn that girl.
But you didn't put it there, did you?
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Fuck. Was there anything else there?
No.
What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
Hold on, my tied up hair. I keep having to make sure it's done up high. I actually got a compliment at work yesterday about my hair. One of the customers said, "I really like your hair," and I was like, "Oh, thank you." But I think tied up hair looks good when it's like on your crown. But if it's any lower, I feel like a neckbeard. I feel like a neckbeard if it's anywhere close to the nape of my neck. But if it's up on like close to my crown, I feel very chic. I feel very trendy and very, very attractive.
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Man, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere pleasant unless where further up the coast we go then?
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
No, you can do it. You still have plenty of juice in you before you drop. Behind the cinder block houses, old pre-war ruins rise to the sky like dark palaces.
What more do... Yes, one thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Alright. Check our tasks. Reality lowdown. Joyce will be nearby. I don't know exactly where she's going to be. Hi, Joyce! Hi, Joyce. Hi. Hello. We've learned things.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to appear any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detective.
I also like this voice actress. She's really good. Or voice actor, rather.
It's good to see you here.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here. Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Lacey red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property, hooliganism, elder abuse, and who is this scamp anyway?
I'm not looking into it for you.
No matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how'd you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Try not to be scared, just have a real suit looks.
Maybe.
Above you, there forms a quilt of altocumulus clouds, twisting into each other. Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West, wherever they pass.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This fishing village?
No. They're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now, we have time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification.
I like the
situation
stream.
is
You're a cool
precarious.
streamer. Oh, thank you. Genuinely, that's nice. Thank you very much. I just do it for fun. Really, the main thing of the streams is kind of like, I used to, when I started, I used to stream on Xbox years ago. I used to, like, I'd be in a couple of Discords, so every time I stream, I'd go in, like, the designated promotion channel, I'd, like, market it. I'd just say, hey, I'm streaming, doing this. But now it's a lot less effort, not necessarily in I don't give a shit, but more so just like, I stream, people watch, they watch. If they don't, I have fun anyway. And, you know, if the YouTube thing gets popular, the books get popular, who knows? More people just naturally come here. They'll be like, oh, this guy streams too. But either way, I do it for fun, and I'm glad that you like this stream.
What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
More questions about reality, please.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day.
Hold on,
Go
wait,
ahead.
wait,
Glad to
no,
have been of-
wait. I have clothes for this. Avert your eyes while I change, madam. I have clothes specifically for this exact encounter. One moment. Don't go anywhere. Please, don't move. I know what to do here. I know what I'm doing, madam. Please, just don't fucking move. Don't go anywhere. That's exactly how I found this Twitch. Found it through YouTube. Ah, nice. This is how Harry confronts every person. Wait, I have clothes for this. It's like how, you know, people, like, there's the whole joke about, hold on, I have a meme just for this exact conversation. But that's just Harry. And he's like, hold on, I have the clothes for this exact conversation.
Good. More lessons in basic reality.
Please don't fail. Please don't fail.
What is all of this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode.
The camera of her mind glides over the
I've never
surface of
succeeded that check because I am a god gamer. What do you see?
Great bodies of water. Forest-covered surfaces. Clusters of light where the cities lie. You've seen the montage. We all have. This world is enough. There is a term of endearment they coined for it in the DeLorean century, when humanity was high on this world, discovering more and more of it, these archipelagos included.
What is it?
Elysium.
Credits roll. Disco Elysium. Elysium. Well, it needs a term of endearment.
It does. There are those who would call it hell.
What is hell?
A term of hatred that originates, like many such things, with the Mesk petro-fascists.
I don't feel like I've got the whole picture just yet. I've got a clear picture. Let's proceed to another term.
Let's. I am, after all, bourgeois and female. Hardly the perfect ambassador for the world.
I mean, I don't know about the second part. I mean, in your reality, maybe gender equality's been achieved, but like in our reality, it's not necessarily. So like the second part, sure, but the first one, you're talking to someone who gets +4 XP on left-wing dialogue choices. So be careful, you know. I've got a guillotine in my fucking backpack. What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked
Oh my god.
out.
Fucking hell.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
Oh, it's probably from surgery then.
That seems unlikely.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
You're so right. Oh, my neckties is down bad for me. What is this?
A bird? A Svenicid? A flightless bird of the polar
I mean, what is
regions?
this place here?
This place is an unmarked micro-settlement on the coast of Martinez. It's lovely, really. I'm thinking of buying it.
Really?
Actually, yes. The thought did cross my mind when Mademoiselle Lillian over there told me about the fresh produce these women sell to restaurants on the Delta.
You both turned to consider the young woman.
This place could use a competent manager. There's so much to be done.
I mean, like,
But then I'll never get round
this
to it,
place,
will
this
I?
place should be, you know, seen to, but I don't think it should be like for business reasons. More so like because people are living here. Have we thought about
There
that?
is regret in her voice for all the countless things she never had time to do with her money.
Isn't that the paradox of money? Why did you say kill yourself yourself? That was for Nectar. I didn't say it.
Doubtless I'll be off someplace keeping social classes from each other's throats. Let's go back to the basics of reality, shall we?
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's for big time?
The revolution.
Ah, what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next. Who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights.
Who got shot in the head?
Kerfuffle. Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloated. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
It's a lot of shooting. Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Wow, everyone had fucking good aim. No one seemed to miss.
She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
You just said the liberals took everything.
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is.
They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
This is their UN or NATO, I see.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the
Well,
others
I've
do.
understood that in this
They are the
universe,
long-standing
there's
provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
I understand in this world, it's like there's a world government, essentially, which is the moral intern. So there's a worldwide elected group of government officials who manage the different countries, as opposed to each independent country. I mean, each independent country is its own country, with, no doubt, local government, but there's a presiding world government that blankets everything. That's what I've learned. And from this, there was a revolution in which the communists and anarchists lost, the conservatives won. I mean, the monarchy got axed, but the conservatives came out as the survivors. And then, before anything continued, the coalition comes in and goes, whoa, 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 we're taking everything, we're getting involved, this can't go on anymore. Bam! After the revolution, Revachol, the suzerainty, however you say that, becomes part of the coalition and is under the domain of the moral intern. So the coalition is the UN, but they send troops instead of letters. Well, the UN in history has sent troops before, and I think it's been definitely during some of the Gulf War era sort of proxy conflicts that went on.
The rulers
they definitely have sent troops.
And also,
right now with what's happening with Touchwood, I don't want to talk about this because it's fucking depressing and terrible. With what's happening in Palestine, of course, the UN is doing fuck all. Because unfortunately the UN really is just the product of its parts. So if you have superpowers like the United States just decide, yeah, I'm not going to do shit, I'm not going to listen to the UN, and then they're backing Israel, in reality the UN can't actually do a lot. It's the sum of its parts. It's not this otherworldly construct that can make people stop. If people don't want to do shit, then they're not going to listen to it. But that's a tangent. Point is, UN has sent troops. It's not in the interest because the US pretty much runs it.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I don't think I'm a moralist, man. But wait, no, isn't Kim a moralist? I don't think I'm a moralist.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Would you say it was a... When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in 02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zarat is a highly infectious microorganism
What?
that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Okay, well that just sounds like bullshit, lady. That just sounds like you've taken a disease and gone, insane people overthrew the world because they were ill.
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer,
Smug, she's a liberal. Keep that in mind. Oh, no, I know who I'm talking to.
Zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wait, you're saying it's been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you. Who are you and all of us?
And I asked you, past less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
I would have sought a medical solution so let's drove those people mad. That's bullshit. I would have killed more. Unfortunately, we live in a violent world, but I don't think that's like the out-the-gate thing to do. Genocide isn't like the... I won't say that. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I'll be honest, all of these suck. I don't know.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Happily.
The wind stops.
Good. Not that it would have mattered. In the end, the commune forced everyone to the barricades.
Well, that's enough about the terms.
They are what they are, anyway.
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
Seriously, I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Stop dodging. What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Dios mío! A liberal!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a man of the left, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her.
Forgive her?
But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Forgive her? I mean, we're working with her. Simultaneously, like... I don't know, man. I just don't know in the long run what I should say. Because, like, I know my answer. Hi, I'm someone who has, like, benefited off of all the woe for the last 50 years. I'm someone who was openly, identifiably, is a political alignment that is just aligned with the downturn of this country and seeks thrills in the deaths of the left, of the communists and the anarchists. And I despise the concept that workers in the terminal, whether or not the leader of them might be motivated by other more politically and financially incentivizing means, oppose the union. I know what to call her. Problem is, Suggestion has just come in and has said, forgive her. I'm gonna listen to Suggestion.
I hope you do. I hope we are able to continue. Honestly, I may have even preferred it had the communards won. Who knows? They might really have built something better. But they didn't, because they lost. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps
Coward,
Martinaise
fuck
a
off.
monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
I'm playing the long con. I'm playing the long con.
An appropriate warning to those who cross the line and pull the city into madness once more. While a gentle wind...
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinaise, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. Then for my daughters, we had an obligation to defend our sovereignty.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality? Glad to have been of assistance.
Well then. That's been completed. And we have another level up point. So, we are not really aligned, and we haven't been for a long, long time. I must go game. Have fun, Twist. Thank you.
Anything I can help you with?
I have questions. The first was, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. What are the other ones?
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Nice sword. Does it come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves? It's so effective.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. Coach means the expression.
Behold!
Not bad.
Do you like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Kim's presence makes it awkward. No, of course I'm not gonna fucking do this. Was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Everett's planning to turn some of the village into a youth centre.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that
Thought what, exactly?
Everard and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
So will you sign it?
Aye. Why not? Fine. Here you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for a suspect who might have stayed. Don't rizz up the widow. Not yet. There will be a time. But not yet.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Be seeing ya. Okay, one signature down. We have a second one to go. Okay, so that was Lillian, and then there was another one, I believe, right? Okay, so Isabel and Lillian. Isabel and Lillian. Okay. Let's ask you.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't just... this is pretty much... Well, there's Lillian and her kids. If you knew folks live in the house to the east. But they are away right now.
The folks are away right now.
And then there's the drugs.
I met Lillian and her kids already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than I'm sure you did.
Shit, so where's Isabel? Isabel is the other one we need. I don't know where she is. Okay, so when they said they're not here right now, she meant the people living in these little apartments. But it's just, I need one more. I need Isabel to be nearby. These are the drunkards. I don't need to talk to them. Isabel, Isabel, Isabel. Okay, nothing else here. Let me speak to these gentlemen. Maybe they know something about Isabel.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Uh-huh. Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me?
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. Don't call.
Okay. Not surprised.
Tequila. Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Just jerk off, dude.
The
It's not a big deal.
legend. He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Motoric, psych, and morale. Intellect, but -1 health. I'm okay. Just need to know about still at it. Yep, day's not over, so we're playing till we finish day 3, and it shouldn't be too long. I'm seeing what it's for. This might be a 6-hour stream probably. I'm not phased by that concept. Just trying to work out where this other woman's gonna be. It's in this area. It has to be, right? I just don't know where we've seen another woman here. There's Lillian. I mean, time doesn't move. Time passes when picking new dialogue options. Read book to pass time quicker. Okay. So when we're running around, we're fine. I mean, I was sure of that already, but I just wanted to be absolutely sure I wasn't wasting time. Women in your area? Women? I think women were a really neat invention, honestly. I'm like, my sexuality is I like women, but like in a homosexual way, you understand? Like that's my way of doing it. Cause you get like the heterosexuals who are like, I love women, you know what I'm saying? Oh fuck, I love pussy, man, yeah. But I'm here like, women? What a novel, beautiful concept. To be graced by their natural splendor
Aye, the
is to
sea's
achieve a
gonna calm
purpose
down
in life.
soon. I can feel it. The wind is Oh? Hey. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What you doing? Is that your boat? No, I'm not giving this a try. Isabel. So they're not here. Let's check our tasks real quick. Spirit is a task, but Ruby in the village. Ruby left the village, went up the coast to explore the coast for signs. Smoke on a balcony. Yeah, we have to do that later. Murder weapon. Get 2 signatures for Everett. We still have to do this. Something really foreboding about this music.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water. You don't have a reason to. Yet. Nothing. Just a hunch.
The boy number is number 11. I mean, I'm in the reeds, not seeing much. Okay. I mean, this is the coast, right? Oh, look, men with guns. Interesting. Okay. Not many places to move along the coast.
There's nothing else to do.
Okay. I guess we have to check past the coast as well. Okay. Nothing here. the fuck am I looking for this girl? Oh, light shifted. Oh, okay. Right. It has to be something with this. It's something with this. Okay. Right. Sure. Okay. So we have to cross over far and go right. Surely there has to be a way around. Come on, game. Come on, come on, come on. There has to be a way around. Maybe you could help us with your boat.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. Aye. Sunny days.
No, ma'am. We have no...
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt.
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle...
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves.
Fuck. How do we... There's a way. There's a way to do this. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can taste it. I can taste it. You don't understand. I can taste it. There's a way to get around this. Okay. Because we can't hang a right here. In fact, I can't even look at this. So maybe is it here? Am I crossing here? No. Must be something to do with a church, right? I'm feeling like it's something to do with a church. Oh, I just go under. You fucking idiot. Oh shit.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
Said you have a hat on. You should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should, and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan to stay outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
Have you seen a red-haired woman around? What's your name?
Estelle.
And your surname?
Why?
For the police, it's for paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's her real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
What's that device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things. like this ice.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get the mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Palaceum.
What's the Palaceum?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Palaceum? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds interesting. Who's this Anna guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Palaceum going kind of person.
Hey, I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind.
I don't know what that means either.
It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
Never mind. Let's talk about the contact mic instead.
Sure.
Let's have non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
You seem surprisingly comfortable being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops
Have you
do.
been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revershaw experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I bet they're really rich. Must be very special to be so rich. I guess these rich people not from around here. Strange. This is the rich people does not stir any emotions in me. Look awestruck.
Aren't they? I thought they were as vachelaire as any of us. Just way richer.
Oh, I clicked the racist option. Oh. Fuck. No. They're foreign.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages.
I had another question.
Go ahead.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
What's you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your... My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man.
Everything checks out, sire.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. Anyway, I don't really know what...
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and...
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Yeah, Andre...
And why is that?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the coal. Go ahead.
Empathy, legendary. The tape recorder lies on there. So pick it up. Let's leave it for now.
Okay.
Clove time. Get one moment, woman. Teenager. I just need a moment to maximize my empathy. Just one moment. I'll be the most empathetic motherfucker on the planet. You don't even understand. You don't understand what I'm about to do with this empathy. I'm about to change your world perspective and make you see in fucking 3D for the first time in your life. You are not ready for what is coming next. You are just it is beyond you to know what is coming next. How many skill points I have? I have 2. Level up empathy. Empathy I use a lot anyway. Smug a racist hunk.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hand.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It's easy to live in their failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It is not a childish fantasy. It could be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
Nothing, if you got this. Don't be scared.
Okay, I'll stick to it.
There is little you can do to help her now. But given the chance, you feel like you should. There is something about her, a weightiness. Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now, as an equal, a fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
Said eating me? It's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class.
Oh, really?
The golem of capital runs rampant, smashing creator and slave alike. I fear the process is irreversible.
Wow. Social justice really matters that much to you. That's commendable. It really had you shaken up there. Are you sure that's it, though?
I just haven't seen much of this world, but from what I've seen, social justice is an adolescent term. It sounds almost liberal. What's got me shaken up is the people struggle. It's got me shaken up bad.
Yeah, man. They're pretty bad.
Makes me sick, thinking about the thousands, millions, billions. How many people are there, actually? How many people are there in the world?
3.6 billion, not counting those in sale.
Really? That many? It just me to tears thinking of a 3.6 billion and God knows how many more in that Seoul place crushing under the tyranny of the market.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Are you sure you're not just hung up on some chick, though?
Perhaps.
I'm positive. Now I had some questions for you before this all started.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place.
It's supposed to become like a club. Except that, yeah.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beat. There will never be a club, not in a million years.
What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled
So you want to turn a
darkness.
church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Hey, you two are cops.
Yes, why'd you ask?
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church.
I'll talk to him.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else? Go ahead.
Poor fucking kid, man. She's out here doing all the work and they're in
A pane of ether, barely holding it up. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Lovely, we have a way across.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader.
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweat.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Egg!
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Wait, how many music venues have you organised?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Oh, that's not for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
There's no need, the place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock.
Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about this dope heads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll make up my mind later. Questions for you first.
All right, man.
The sort of glee that's meant to imply you've already taken on the
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Only if he promises to look. Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Okay, just give me the key.
Brilliant! Alright.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you blam, straight in the eye, straight in the old eye orb, in the looking ball. Man up, it's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up, put it in your pocket, and move on.
My bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
As always, we'll be right here.
Okay, but it also looks like a good patch of coast to go exploring for our little runaway friend, ideally. Or am I shitting, am I bullshitting myself? I'm bullshitting myself. Where are we going to find this fucking ruby? There's no more coast to explore, or am I wrong? Seem like a raunchy bunch. Well, rowdy I think's the better word. Raunchy is a more, Raunchy's a bit more...
Heavy,
bit
wooden
more
doors,
promiscuous.
more than twice your height, stand shut in front. The lock turns easily.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. A great whoosh of air rushing in the heart.
Should walk here, not run. But I have to run. The game won't let me not run. So I have to hold shift.
A machine stands in the corner.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
This is like the one in the Doom commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
You're right, let's get out of here. He doesn't want to touch it. I'll take his word for it.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing. Your voice is barely audible. It's unnerving. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow. The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Probably nothing, just our imagination.
Maybe. Darkness often has that effect on people.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower. Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. There's nothing.
Officer, what are you looking at?
Filled with vague, it's like you see your own face reflected back at you. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive. The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
Right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
Oh, I'm very in touch with my suffering.
Not all of it. I was like you once.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
If the lieutenant agrees, look at these crazies.
Fuck you, Crabman! You don't tell us what to do! Tell him!
Who the fuck do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
Where did you come from?
Up there, Holmes.
Are you human? You weren't moving like a human.
A body is only crude so long as it's unformed, son. That's where your training comes in.
Yeah, my body's my church.
Tell him, son. Show him you're not going to be bent out of shape by his philosophy.
I think having a body is great. I don't want to burn away any of its distinctions.
That's because you so through and through with our goal, bro. Keeps you heavy and grounded. If you was to surrender to the mother, you know, get a taste of seraphic assistance, you never want to go back.
Hey, you a boydero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. Haven't you ever met a Mex before?
What's
Cabrón?
Mesk?
You know. I'm not so glad you're feeling more comfortable. First timers are always. Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information.
Tiago's my name. But those syllables don't mean much to me these days. Your place amongst your fellas. Your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's sent to be part of my fellows. How often do you meet Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau? My name is Harriet Dubois. My place in the world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters. Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
So there's another person living in the church and it's a feita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
I didn't realize I was talking to Dream.
Wait, what if it's Ruby?
Did it ever seem to you like she was hiding here from something?
Holy shit, she's in the church.
You mean like a fugitive? No, man. Quite the opposite. I don't think she cared much about authority or anything else for that matter.
I see. And where is she now?
I told you, Holmes. I don't know.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So, you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay.
Or search through her radio computer.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Wait, do we have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny.
Though he used to, a long time ago.
So what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no, might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. I circled it. Nurtured. Oh, that she is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me. But I couldn't describe her to you. I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
You sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Faith is a kind of drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
How do you even find this place, this church?
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Is that a way to say it twice?
The sinewy figure.
Okay, well, spoken with him. It's time to look at that radio computer.
Machine step. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but you see fluorescent play and print. The lieutenant says nothing. You see them behind the hatch sits a cube like another filament memory. The speaker comes to.
Good evening. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Yvonne, it's me. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked at this other call, but the tape on the filament just said log Feb to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Fuck's sake.
Let's look around. Maybe he knows something.
Received. Votre accident.
The machine's keyboard.
It's 9 o'clock. We have to start getting a move on. Is the guy just naked while climbing over a church like I did? Yep, he is naked.
Oh, hey, Wade. Too many times, essay.
No need to overdo it. He won't mind sharing it with you.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity. I think we're done here, essay.
And he's
that
gone.
was an interesting conversation. However,
and he's gone. I can't get rid of my horrific neckties. Sorry, bro.
The machine's keyboard, the
Good evening. Good. Please repeat. Good. I have unlocked the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case? Read the second entry.
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local...
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't see. Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. What was that about narcotics? This could prove...
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids. Nothing spooky about this place either.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Esca series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Artists, yet again. Harassing citizens, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup.
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
A data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Something about the backup data getting destroyed. And how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious...
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind.
The Pillar of Silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. March 51. Some kind of young
hit my hand
disco
on the fucking
band have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing herself.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it.
No
The
way.
storekeeper still doesn't want
They
to let
tracked
me
even
inside the
that.
building.
That's sick.
Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste.
Someone's coming.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Oh boy. Hi.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
No one's hiding here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her.
What is it?
Didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Are you the lead programmer for We're All Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face.
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
No?
But you know he's around.
Yes.
But he's seen you.
And?
Okay, it's probably not a big deal then.
No. You're right. I'm not.
Have you seen anyone suspicious, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
Wait, what?
RAIN prefect. My radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I know a little.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
And the AR1, it's a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. So I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
I feel like I'm having a conversation about when I was trying to build my PC.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with a radio computer?
I'm working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And
Great.
How do you feel about... Alright, I'll let you work in peace. Alright, let's leave her be. Let's head through here for the time.
in white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover them as if under a microscope.
No, I'm not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
I'm not doing that cross either.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the... Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and getting to the aerodrome on time. To leave.
Who is this, Kim?
It's Dolores Day. The old woman was right. This is the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the Small Pinewood Church in
I feel like I'm talking to a computer now.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Ravachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
A pang of guilt. The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
It's a mystery. All you know is, this is the shard's glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that...
Okay. Are you done on the computer, lady?
Yes, what is it? You really like those questions, don't you?
I need to make sure you're not hurt. I'm police officers. My job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the days lost in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
Hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, but honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
Does anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists. That's probably why he's not believing in them.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
Do you have any idea if his home might be located? You said that research isn't going well, why not?
Great. Thanks.
What are we looking at our tasks right now? Help Ravers start a nightclub. Ask Suna how she feels about the nightclub idea.
Yes, what is it? What? I hate it.
Same here, it doesn't connect. Not like Disco does now, anyway. Okay, wow, that was quick. Why'd you hate it?
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Maybe it's, I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Alrighty. It's getting dark. 5 hours of this stream, fuck me.
Hi again. So, how are things going? And? What happened?
I talked to the shadow-clad being climbing the beams.
Oh man, the crab man you mean?
Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
As far as I can tell, he's not going to leave a clam up around there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Actually, Tommy wouldn't mind a nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it. Everyone is welcome. Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Was using the mainframe and Suna, formerly programmer for Accident, appeared.
Programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? Feel the love. Get down and feel it.
The love? No, I'm not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem?
Well, it's not.
I mean, disposition-wise. About the dance club.
Well, it's not settled. You didn't tell me what you're...
Under 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the United Dance Club idea.
What a pity. That's my favourite thing in the world. A shame. What can we do now? Do you see? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until our own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. If that's okay with her... The line's in the dark. At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him...
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Alright, we're doing this, and I... you know, I'd still have to fucking... we still have to go and talk to the Sunday friend, dude. Okay, in we go. You can put this down, I think.
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Hold on, you don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Are you bitter because your radio game project failed?
That's right. If we couldn't get our Welkins to happen, I don't want anything to happen. Ever again.
There's not a trace of irony in her voice. She means it. Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery.
Alright. Bring me the game's off-site copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Shit, didn't I sell that? I sold that. Didn't I sell that? What's an offset copy and why'd you need
It's
it?
a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on the backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly.
By what workspace you mean,
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore.
Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside
Oh, okay, no, they're
Just go
talking about the
ahead in.
downstairs one. Okay, never mind, it's fine.
in the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying...
I found a note from the ice bear fridge that said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait, a note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed off by someone named Solishaw.
Zawisza. Of course.
Zawisza, sorry.
Our project lead, Sulisław Zawisza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Because she's from Martinez. And people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
Don't be too harsh. It's only because of her socioeconomic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher power.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go look for the offsite copy.
And here's my Falsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack.
It
There we
hurts a
go.
bit for her to say this. This glorious multi-tool makes a regular pry bar completely obsolete.
Okay, so we have that to do, but more importantly, we have some exploring to do. Let's put the multi-tool in my hand, but let's quickly travel to the city. Oh, we're in a building, we can't. Okay, let's head out. Okay. Travel here. Okay, let's grab this real quick. Here we go.
This orange machine is buzzing.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at our clothes real quick. Clothes. We have this. Do we have anything else for physical instrument? Pain threshold, pain threshold.
This
It should be
orange
fun.
machine is ice groans and howls under the inside on a frosty platform. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker. You gently lift.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen killed.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the...
You're right. Let's put it in a radio computer. Sorry, sort of tooth being weird.
Tiles on the cube like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. The speaker comes to...
Good evening. Please repeat. Is this good? No, that's not...
What does she mean? That's not it. What's the password then?
Received.
Don't worry.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube ask the filament slides out.
Okay, let's just take it back to her. Go up the stairs! Pathfinding in this game is a little bit fucking infuriating sometimes. Okay, go here. Alright. Map.
What is it? Yes? Thanks. Looks, now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Wait, don't put it in yet. It might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How'd you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness.
I thought the cat was scratching on the door. That was the game.
Sona doesn't reply. Her hat.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on. Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it? Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should... Thanks.
It's awfully silent again. As if someone turned up. It moves like a ghost. Some water. The lead programmer sends you. Time to run back. Or maybe walk.
Yes, what is it? Great.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah, nothing. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Is just gonna be silence, nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist? What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
You ever... what?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
You're overthinking this.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired. Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard.
Say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No. No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything.
Silence is silence? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Okay. Let's roll the dice.
Yes, what is it?
Still very low. Fuck.
All you hear is your own breathing. Heavy, but there's something else. There has to be ghosts. Speak to me. When was the last time this world had ended?
Well, did you hear anything? Yeah.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes. What? Yeah, good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Logic. Why am I confronting him on logic? I don't...
Goodbye, officer.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up.
Got bad
Let's take a look.
I got bad news for you, Andre. Things don't add up.
What things?
He senses something is wrong.
Sooner said you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing.
Fuck, man. It's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment. For manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. Wouldn't a cell need our headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
The distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I don't really care. I just wanted to crack the case. Do what you want, and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Really. I want to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else.
Or you can tell me the plan. Or you can tell me the plan for the church. Or you can tell me what the plan for the church really was.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal. Because we are! We totally are! We just got to turn it into a speed lab first. You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
I'm tempted. I'm so tempted to take a bribe.
Come on, man. Really?
The young man doesn't move.
No fucking way. Yes, fucking way.
Without a word, the other speed freak. The disdain is palpable. His eyes pierce you like lightning as he lets go of the wallet.
Now give me the rest.
We don't have any more money.
Ask for a cut. It's the right time to become business partners.
Get lost. I don't want to see you again.
No, please. There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win.
We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice cracking underneath you. Outside on the pier, the last century development crumbles in the wind. A grape-shot row of...
Fuck, man. I thought we were cool.
Pack it up, Meg.
You should be glad. You're getting off easy. You should be glad I'm not even arresting you.
He doesn't even look at you.
Our cell's gone as well. Anyway, let's get inside the church, finish this up, and then let's go talk to Sunday Friend. I'm happy I took their money. Not because I'm like, drug users, but just like, you know, trying to evict these guys out just to run a drug operation. That's the part I hated. You're gonna kick these guys out, probably one of them who's homeless, so you can run your drugs. Go fuck yourself.
Yes, what is it?
These ravers won't be bothering you anymore. Told them to leave because they were playing a drug trade.
You told them to leave? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them. The swallow, you mean? What about it? Because it's just trial and the offside copy you brought me helps, but you know what? It would be great.
So are we done with this? We're done with this. Nice. Let's get the fuck out of here and go talk to the young man. And then let's end this fucking stream. Oh, if it really has been a 6-hour stream. Damn. I mean, I said it. Don't know why I'm surprised. Oh, hold on. 2... Booze and drink, it's 2. Isabel and the Nameless for Down to the Coast. 1 signature secured. Mail them. Spirits Eternal. Smoker on the balcony. Visit apartment 28. Okay, so we're done, I'm guessing. We've just helped Suna with her project. Cancelled. Forfeited. Why did I forfeit? What? Why did I forfeit that? I didn't forfeit anything. I mean, like, yeah, it didn't work out in the end, but I didn't forfeit that. I'm pretty sure I just saw that through to its natural fucking conclusion. I don't know, man. There he is. Hold on, let's change our clothes real quick. Not a logic man. I am an empathy boy. Oh, I was wearing this when we did a perception check as well. That's why it didn't change. Ah, whatever. Also, I need to quickly get a drink because I've been talking for 6 hours. My throat is like dying. I'll be back in just a moment. Ugh. You're killing me. You're killing me. chocolate. I mean, I've got a drink, but there's also I've got some chocolate.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again? Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice. Trust me, you do. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
Me. I got no one to go out with. I'm kidding.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early. Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club. Music blasting over the entire district. Something flutters in the corner of the loot. It's laughter.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Oh my god, he phased through. Kim, are you okay?
Different, of course.
His shirt. Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know what his shirt
I like
is always
pretending I
unbuttoned.
don't know.
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh shit.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any
I think that man is gay.
Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Oh, that was ages ago, this though. Nah, let's go with it.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in. Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are. I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
You haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, that spoke on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking. I'm all ears, officer.
I actually witnessed the lynching.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
What's an official like you doing a Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Sure, some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community? What?
It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
No, I'm good.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Ugh.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies. as is the Coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that we're the Moral Intern's bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist? But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of a normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
And you're telling me this world here is working out well?
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area. Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from the Moral Intern and Martinez? Well, I'm not going to do that, am I? Thanks, I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on, why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead. It's a...
It's not much.
Yes?
Hold on.
Yes?
Because you're the best.
17%!
You look dumb if you keep the lieutenant waiting for two.
Fuck's sake, man. I can't level it up even more. I can't level it up. I can't level it up. I can't level it up. I have to just try next time we stream. Fuck's sake. Okay.
Was there anything else?
Well, I'm not going to do this, am I?
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
I'm not going to...
Was there anything... A fugitive? Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
That I can't win a good check even if I tired stream. Pretty serious, like corporate espionage.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. This fugitive must be turned over to the IC.
A moment, if you don't mind, sir. You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Of course. You're dooming a young woman in her hour of desperation.
Very real. I won't tell you how to do your job.
He won't when you turn back. The man is looking at you. Expectant.
I understand. Thousands of...
Yeah, I knew that wouldn't have been the right thing to do.
Was there anything else? I'm sorry to say...
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show.
Officer, it's...
What do you mean?
It was just... I was on the belt, that's when I understood.
That lines up with previous.
Only that there... But I suspect you knew that already. Of course.
Okay. Well, that was a waste of fucking time. All I got told was, hey, I'm a corporate guy who's like here. I'm gonna make up a bunch of bullshit about something I didn't see. Because I'm likely in on this thing to get this done, to get this fucked up. Here I was thinking he'd actually seen something. It's the dead lead. We have to find Ruby. Hold on, I'm quickly... Where can we find Isabel? Oh shit! Isabel's the washerwoman. It's her. Why didn't I get? I had to have it in my hand, but I didn't have to do that for the other lady. Oh come on, man. And I can't fast travel because it's. I'm pretty sure it's like nighttime or something. Okay. I think we have to just go to bed. I got a.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made...
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but Johnny Law's about to tear up Sad Star. It's part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away... The Whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without.
Why do you even have a PS if no one's going to use it?
It's for the... It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and have a right to use a karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright, I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. This is the look of a man who's defeated.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
It begins.
The stage is all set up.
Kim, my only audience member.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the camera.
Hold on. I'm not ready. I have to make sure we do this right. Drama. Sorry, Necktie, I just need you to step aside for a moment. Oh my god, this is terrible. Look, oh, I look terrible. Oh. Fuck me. Good god, Smug. I am a fashion statement. That's for fucking sure. What is that? It's my piece de resistance. This is me, Bobberman. This is who I am. Put the Tari bag away, take off the gloves. It's time this motherfucker starts singing. Alright, and we have... Where's my drama?
the stage, you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Let's do it.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
I would often go there.
So that is his voice.
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'd like to dedicate the song to Garte for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Garte. I'd like to dedicate the song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi.
Yes, well, I'm just doing my job, that's all. But, are you done now? Can I unplug the microphone? I'd like to unplug the microphone.
Holy shit. Kim, do you have anything to say?
Yes?
You don't have anything to say about the best music performance you've ever seen in your life? You're a fucking liar. Anyway. It's bedtime. Although I do want to try and talk to Classe. See you in the morning. See ya. He's going into his room. Okay. Let's go and talk to Classe real quick. If she's upstairs, I'm sure she will be. I don't know where else she could be. Oh, she's gone. Where the fuck is she gone? There's nowhere else that she can be. Damn, I wanted to have a moment. Fuck. Oh, well. I think that might be it for the stream today. We've done well. We sorted out a lot of tasks. I mean, look at this now. Whew. Almost nothing left. I mean, half of these are just irrelevant side objectives. And we need to perform an advanced analysis using the hand-eye coordination. So, while those skill points almost guaranteed we do a terrific performance, it also means we've lost out on buffing our perception, which we need to investigate the bullet. But we've done well. And despite us not being the most logical of detectives, our logic checks we actually managed to pass. So, let's head in here, shut the door, and let's
The bed is
retire
still
for another
cold from
night.
the broken window, and not.
Let's see what the nightmares bring.
It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case.
Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names.
Recorded in you. Forever. On Faraday.
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience. On and on it goes. For untold hours.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time. The last time.
It's the world, Harry boy. And you're made of it. You can never forget this shit.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop. Whirling. Spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister. A ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin.
For the working class.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world changing around him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why?
'Cause only love can break your heart. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
And just like that, we're back.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work. Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great. Your level of personal upkeep is irrelevant. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters, but it won't be easy. They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people. Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent. Regardless, what's past is past. Let your nose guide you, detective. No, we meant your nose, as in that swollen muck detector in the center of your face. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction behavior. It's a smell you know all too well. Simultaneously repulsive and yet darkly appealing. What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinaise. But you can smell them. First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, again, no, it won't. You should begin by interrogating those lawless malcontents at the Dock Workers Union. They're an obvious place to start. You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists. Not at all. Complaining about other communists. Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
There we are. We have made it to day 4. Where is day 4? Or what did we just do day 4? Hold on. No, we are on day 4. Yes. Okay, lovely. Save game. Day 4. We've made it. Main menu. Yes. Okay. Loving that. I'm loving this game. I mean, we did 6 hours of Alien Isolation, and I wanted to jump off a building because it was so monotonous and arbitrary, and really I questioned just... I mean, I'm trying to compare Alien Isolation to Disco Elysium like they're similar games. And, you know, to be fair, Alien Isolation did achieve a lot for itself at the time, especially on its AI. But ultimately, I just felt very disenfranchised with the game. I just didn't like it. But this, 6 hours of this, and part of me in my head, you know what's fucked up? Part of me was like, yeah, let's do day 4 in this stream as well. Let's stay up till 5 AM doing day 4, which for all we know could be the last day of the whole game. So no, we're calling it here, because to spare me, but to also spare you from having to put up with a 12-hour VOD. But I'm looking forward to day 4 as well. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let myself do it. But also, I want to be in the right headspace to truly take stuff in, you know. That's why I didn't want to do a whole day stream of Disco Elysium, because then I just wouldn't be able to appreciate it for what it is. But anyway, thank you guys very much for watching. And I will see you guys, hopefully soon, for the next stream / conclusion of the game. I'll see you around. Bye bye.